And there we go. Je vais juste repasser sur Twitch, télécharger la VOD d'hier. Stream manager, community content. Hello Damage. I'm just downloading yesterday's stream because I realized that very sadly the recording did not work at all. I was so convinced I'd recorded, but apparently not, which is mildly annoying. Yeah, it just triggered the download of yesterday's stream, so I do have something to upload to YouTube. At the same time, I'm going to be going back to this map and see, hello Vega, and see what else we've got to visit. Quite a few things actually. Where's Robots? Robots is just there. Yep, that's Robosa. That is Geth and I forgot the name. Anyway, today I think I'm going to be starting with Octan's Industry, and then we're going to get going with the rest of the show. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to visiting the rest, and I do hope that I'm going to be able to visit everything by tonight. Yeah, this, if I recall, is a ship that's in the that's for display in the hangars. I'm fairly confident in saying that I saw it being displayed there. No avoidance, but a good system in place to not really need one. Although it seems to have been slightly taken apart. Yeah, whoever designed these ships does not like asteroid avoidance systems at all. Or do they? NRF. No, they okay. No. This does look like an asteroid avoidance system. My 2 members are here today. Bye. Sure. I still do look because there are things to be seen, and at the very least, plus, I mean, if some of the viewers are interested, I think it's quite nice to see them in detail. PM160. That's a lot of spare rods. Yeah, combining both is a good idea. Are the generators accessible? They're at the front. Lots and lots and lots of spare rods. I'm presuming this ship should have a good range. Ooh. What is that? A surface of mining shape? Weird. This is such an unusual way of proceeding. C'est la façon dont les lasers viennent s'orienter.
T'es chez qui là?
I am at Octane's Industry. Hello, Detson. It would be a good argument if not for the if not for all of the collectors.
C'était tellement important pour moi de,
wait a
de
second.
stream hier. Oups. Et
T'as vu le monde sur le Discord qui est arrivé là?
Oui, c'est super plaisant. Okay, I can now download this video. Yeah, attends, EOS CON Part 2. Which diffusion? I was so certain I had recorded yesterday's stream that I completely forgot to double check if it was in fact recording, and it did not, which is very annoying. So the quality is obviously going to be substantially lower. Apologize about that. This one is being recorded correctly, so this one is going to be like high HD YouTube quality. Now, what may prove you right, damage, is the very small crate count. For a surface ship, that is very little. But this is beyond a doubt one of the weirdest ships I've ever seen. I do not see any advanced displays or text panels to read. So it's a little bit hard to know in detail. Fuel time, rod, cruise speed. We should be able, if I go to, I'm sorry, I've got a lot of stuff open at the same time, which is not ideal. Oops, easy. If I go to the EOS CON, EOS CON July 2023. Exhibitor list, and this one was Octane Industry. This one seems to be the D13. Yeah, my list is not updated and I really apologize for that. It's a budget surface drill prototype. Medium sized. No additional information. Just that one picture. That isn't. So I'm really unsure as to how it's supposed to be used. To give who a good name? So this one is, I think, the SF03, which really seems to be exploration ship, or it's categorized as 25,000 electricity per second on solar, super junky. That is it. Like, he really does not give a lot of information on his ships at all. Right, Vika, start from the start. I think I finally found a good way to give IDTS a unique name while accounting for most users. So what is that? So speed sensor? What has the speed sensor got to do with ship names and transponder? I'm really confused. And yes, Damage actually would have enjoyed seeing that, but EOS CON and turntables are a very bad match. Like a really bad one. That seems to be a pure... Oh no, that is an Explorer. I do not know the speed of the ship. I'm guessing it's not particularly fast. Budget chip logger prototype 6. In short, we have been to places. Oh, this is a free blueprint. Staged nav logger. Okay, so I'm presuming you take out all of those propellant tanks one by one. There's no mention of the... Oh, this is Satomi. Ooh, 140,000 kilometers. That's really good. And it does go 150, although it does seem that it is a lot of work to get that maximum range out of it. Laser Designators Translation Center, because 2 is the same name next to 1. Yes, that I do see. And here is Coulter looking for trouble again, I suppose. Okay, that was fairly straightforward. Just going to be using another color. Let's go with green. So that's Ouroboros. I'm missing 2 very big ships. What the heck just happened? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. 2 very expensive ships too. These 2 moved. They were not there last time. Barouf, le Hill et Longhi ont disparu.
Ah bon, ouais, ils sont peut-être dans la station.
Tu veux dire qu'ils ont été rappelés?
Bah, des fois ils vont se mettre dans la station, hein, ça va arriver ça. Tu les as plus du tout là, t'es sûr?
Ah, je les vois pas du tout, je suis là où ils sont censés être.
Mais c'est quelqu'un d'autre qui les host, ça se trouve, tu vas mettre du temps puisqu'il n'y a plus les fighters non plus.
Si.
Ah,
Ah, je vois, si, je vois tes fighters, je vois le surfaceur.
Non mais l'impérator et tout ça, tu le vois?
Si, je les vois, ils sont là. C'est des patates, mais je les vois.
D'accord. Alors dans ce cas-là, faut aller voir à la station là, s'ils sont current station.
Ok, attends, instant transfer, rapid gas ship. Bah tiens, je peux même plus me transférer ma propre reconstruction machine.
Bah, elle doit être dans la station, ça se trouve elle a été à la station aussi.
Non, je suis là à distance et tout. Ok, I'm just... Colt, tu regardes mon stream ou pas? J'ai besoin d'un petit taxi jusqu'au BIM au centre. Là où l'EOS CON a commencé. Eh non, j'ai pas vu TM3 non plus, il nous manque des chips.
Mais après, faut aller voir en station, ils sont là-bas.
Taxi. Hop. Merci. Okay, just need to feed my sister's fish. Give me 1 second.
Moi, je suis passé. Ah bah, il est plus là. Tu m'entends? Ouais.
Si,
Ouais, ouais.
je
Je suis passé quand début d'après-midi peut-être. Et ils étaient encore là.
Elle coûte 760 000 pour le transférer, ça veut dire que l'anguille est assez loin. Elle est toujours en safe zone, mais elle est clairement plus du tout à la gains.
Regarde ton chip de reconstruction, quoi.
Bon, en fait, c'est une bonne idée. Je vais aller là où je sais que j'ai laissé le ship. Okay, I'm just going to be placing my big ships again, and then I'm going to be resuming the EOS CON. I do suspect that most of the people that wanted to visit it in the first place have already done so, but just in case. Et c'était déjà là ce matin, tu as dit?
Ah ouais, si, ils étaient là ce matin.
Okay, so if they moved very recently. Whoopsie daisy. Infinite falling is really fast to move around. I recall my ship was about here. Just there.
Il est là?
On va voir.
Ah, tu y es pas encore.
Non, la réponse très courte est non, il y est plus là.
Ouais, bah il a dû. Il est dans la station là par contre.
Echo reconstruction. Or was it reconstruction zoom zoom? Ah oui, ok, lui il a carrément été hébergé.
Ouais,
Oh, ok, c'est bon.
Ouais.
This is how I've been moving around in the station super quickly. A very simple ship with a reconstruction machine attached. But I suspect it was pushed some way or another and got kicked inside of the despawn areas. It happens. Yeah, I'm still linked. Mais ouais, 700 000 crédits pour un recall, ça c'est sûr, l'anguille elle est plus du tout à côté. Je pense que je vais la retrouver du côté d'une des origines. Yeah, that was a tad expensive. Yeah, a bit of trouble. The game really doesn't enjoy that much stuff in close proximity. There it is. Ooh. Vika, do you have a Discord on which you share your stuff, or do you put it on the SSC? Oh, even the plasma turned off. Okay. No, it really is a long ship. There we go. And battery levels went all the way down to 0. What is going on with you? Oh, I know what happened. That's what happened. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. You know what? I'm going to have to fix it anyway, so I'm just going to use this opportunity to show you something really entertaining with the ship. I'm obviously going to go back at the EOS CON to finish visiting all of the ships. I'm about to discover... Oh, so that this ship was 3 times the distance. Okay, so this is what the Ongi looks like when you try to spawn it at origin. Yes, it is sticking out top and bottom simultaneously, and it is completely locked in place. It is not going to budge. In order to use it, you're supposed to spawn it on one of those areas just outside. I need some... The ice got completely depleted. The emotes in this game are really entertaining. Remember guys, why bother bringing a knife to a knife fight when you can bring out a pistol? Yeah, you get the idea. I do need to have my ammo back. Looks like I need to do my fill of ammo later. So what I'm going to do is I'm not going to be traveling back to the gate. I'm just going to spawn it, go to my reconstruction machine, call it, and move it. no point in bothering if I can avoid doing so. Reason why it's depleted, I think, well, they depleted with the ice, but the rods depleted because I forgot to remove the full power mode. So it's kind of like leaving your car with the engine running during the night and then being all surprised that it's not starting in the morning. That is pretty much what's happening right here. Which makes me think that I probably have got a few other ships that I'm doing exactly the same thing. So yeah, moving everything around is not going to be fun. So ship needs to be out. I cannot pull it from one hangar to another. Now that it's nice and spawned, I can go entrance transfer, happy trigger, transfer, yes. I'm locked, give me a second. Let me go, let me go, let me go. Ah. Maybe, whoa, thank you. And now I can do this. So the whole getting it back to be what it should be, yeah, that cost me 1.2 million credits. I'm going to start moving it around without waiting. No! No, I accumulate... Here's the trick. I accumulate money really slowly. You need to remember, I do not leave the SSC normally. So when you see me spending money like that, you're looking at weeks of money going out the window. It's just that on these kinds of opportunities, I just really want to use it. I got to 200 million credits just before the EOS CON, and getting out, it was this one ship I spent a lot. Yeah, I spent like a lot of money, 60 million-ish to get the... Barouf, c'est quel ship que j'ai sorti moi-même en grande partie? Oh, there, plasma charges ready.
Quel ship, c'est-à-dire?
Il y a un ship que j'ai... Oh, I do not want to do that. Thank you very much. No stress, just bad piloting. 200 million credits is over 160 clients. That's what it is. Because my ships are really cheap and I really like to keep it that way. Yes. No, I do know where to find them. Okay, I'm really blind to what I'm doing, so let's hope for the best. That, yeah, I can recognize this officer, so that is my plot. Yeah, for me it sure was not. Thank you, damage. I mean, this ship is literally the star of my plot, so... I suppose... Oh. Ew. No, not quite straight and not quite where I wanted. It was never ever designed to go like backwards or stuff like that. It does move. It's capable of doing so. But you are completely blind when you do so. I may want to move the seat in order to get the endo to be on his back, maybe? I don't know. I never had those kinds of problems before, so I'm a bit at a loss as to what to do. Stream. Oh, thank you. Thank you, zombie. Ah, indeed, I am not straight. Oh, this ship is so sensitive when it comes to pitch and yaw. Perfect. Thanks a lot, zombie. Oh, and I was about to do the same thing. Off you go. Thank you again, zombie. You could get... Yes. Or honestly, very simply, that's straight enough, honestly. I'm not going to bother to make it perfect. Or very simply have a chair that's at the end of like an articulated robotic arm, so that you can actually see what is going on, turn, inspect. Okay, so now I would like to visit a staker. So, oh no, wait, before I do that, freelancer, you can present me UA shipyards and Orchid Fun. And the first intriguing thing is that massive cargo lock frame. Sure. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stream my screen on Discord, so you can actually see what's going on as I see it. Damage. By any chance, did you, or did you not, ask Arconius to be put on the same plot as I, in order to have that ship specifically on the same plot? I'm asking for a friend. Comes up, I mean, I spent entire streams, like sometimes 2 side by side, bot, wait, bot, wait. It's actually only now that I figured that the game has got a memory leak, and if ever your game starts lagging a little bit when you start botting, you need to unload your blueprint, you load another one, reload your blueprint, and only then can you start bolting very quickly. Okay, so, do you know anything about this ship? I do not even see a cargo lock frame. Okay, no worries, I can... I'll pay attention. Oh, wait a second, it is... This is the collector. What are you supposed to hold them with? Oh, there they are. Thank you. No, wait, there's a rangefinders. Smart lock system, prevents lock, detail on the fly questions. So this is Ochili Fran. I apologize if I'm not pronouncing it correctly. But there they are. Interesting. Yeah, during EOS CON, I'm not expecting any locks to work, period. Like, EOS CON is not kinda to that kind of stuff at all. Nice, looks straightforward. Oh, wait a second, someone's knocking at my door. Up, my bro. What is that? There are some non-EOS CON ships that started doing their appearance, and I'm really quite curious. But I've got more than enough ships to visit, otherwise I'm not going to be able to visit everything. Let me just check if the download was a success, or if I need to download everything again. Okay, I downloaded it. Yeah, you can really see the difference in quality of like the recording versus like original recording. So yesterday's recording was a fail, so I re-downloaded everything from Twitch, but it means the quality is going to be a bit lower. I apologize for that. Hepton Shipyard. Hepton Shipyard is most definitely a name that I've seen before. Gen plus crate plus. I suppose he means place more gens and crates here. Archidefan. Damage, do you know what? Oh, perfect. Starter miner, figured. 4 pickaxes, so. Good. Yeah, I'm going to be revisiting my own starter ships, because I'm starting to notice very good starter ships, and it makes me want to work on mine more. Yes, a more like you adopt this kind of ship like really early on, like this is just after the Labora, and then as you use it, you upgrade it slowly but surely. That it's this kind of ship. And very importantly, it has a quality that my own eco ships don't have. It looks good. It's very important. When you're a new player, you don't give a toss about how good the ships are mathematically, meta-ways or whatnot. You just want to have a ship that looks nice, which is perfectly acceptable. But my eco ships do not fulfill that need. I recall I visited this ship 2 days ago. Just going to wait for it to load to be sure. Yeah, this is one of Damage's ships. This is another ship that just despawned, but I saw it there. Oh, there it is. That's another one we visited 2 days ago. Yes, and that, by the way, is one of the reasons why I'm very glad I'm recording this EOS CON, because I forgot to do so at the previous ones. It means that if I want inspiration for my ships, I'm very simply going to go from ship to ship on the replay. KE1, is that one of your ships? The Taurus. Super freight. Yeah, I'm really noticing the importance. I don't have it, and that's something I need to correct. The importance of just having an advanced display that says, hey, this is the intent of the ship, hey, this is the price. Test setup for fully automated navigation. Well, this is a very heavy duty ship. Freelancer, do you know how many crates this ship has? Whoops. I'd say at least 1,000, or maybe a little bit more. And that's a plasma that runs the entire length. I'd also say normal ship designer. And if I really had to guess, I'd say that plasma is going from one end all the way to the other end, the ship designer. Plan on releasing all my ships 3 gauges. I want to release quality ships. And you also have size standards. This is quite fun with Starbase. It's possible. I see no indication of the crate count nor the speed. So I'm just going to be going on to the flyer. By the way, for those of you that are interested, all of the ships are here. Ouroboros ships are not up to date, and I'm sorry about that. Search, I am looking for, I'm in the exhibitor list. 1,248 crates, that is good. So obviously there has been a compromise done on speed. The very moment, in a normal ship designer, the very moment you hit 1,100 crates, speed starts to drop on wet. I recall soft worker, 21 rings. That is good. Soft worker showed me a 1,300 crates plasma hauling ship that went max speed when dry, but the speed plummeted as you were filling those crates up. Yeah, but it gets the job done, and it's really good at doing so. Yes, I agree, Vega. That is a very small, cheap, and straightforward hauling ship. And there seems to be 2 of them. Station hoppers, maybe? Fast and maneuver. What's the difference between the 2 of them? C4 crates, that is tier... oh... No, both of them are tier 2.5. I presume there is maybe a difference between both of them, but I cannot notice it. That one seems to be the upgraded version. Oh, you're checking the flyer, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, that one also seems like it can go very quickly. That's the Mini-B T1. Honestly, no, actually, I genuinely do not remember them. They must have been, if you ask the question, I must have seen them before, but I do not recall. Looks like you did a whole family of ships. This is the Mini-B, Work B, OA1A. Oh, okay, so... yeah, okay, they're different ships from the one I remember seeing. And these seem to be variants, although apart from the color, I see no difference. Oh no, wait. That's tier 2, that's tier 1. Okay. That's 4 tier 2. Okay, he experimented quite a lot with the thrusters. Yeah, I'm actually quite curious. It's very well beamed, but was it well bolted? Honestly, with that much beams, he could have had a lot of fun with the durability. Still good. What about you? Show me. This is Mark 3. This one has got mining lasers. 2 mining lasers. $900 crate upgrade. That's not really an upgrade. That comes a moment where the upgrade transforms into a downgrade. But it's fun to see a ship that's modular and just gets bigger, bigger, and bigger. Is that the poison apple? Doesn't look like it. I see a lot of Euro. That's an advanced display experiment. With the ooh. So this ship, if I recall, is used to. Yeah, okay, that's the navigation system. So all of these Yoros are for the navigation, which is a lot. Only connect the gray relays to ship network. So the ones on the side, if I had to guess. Green CPU, waypoint storage, waypoint edit, origin 1 to 30 preset, and read only. Yeah, fun. That's it. Blue CPU, Firestar Compact. Okay, so that is the system that I do recognize. But it however seems that he got his hands on it and put his own spin on it. It's massive upgraded. I am very curious about that kind of system. Auto, align, and navigate. Firestar and did like an insane system with like the compass. So if Freelancer told me he did an upgrade, a true upgrade, I'm most definitely curious to know more about it. A bit of a bummer that the ship designer's not with us, but thank you for pointing things out, Damage. Yeah, I'll be on vacation quite soon too. Thankfully, it was not during EOS CON. Okay, I am now going to... Okay, next I can go to... There's my tower. Oh, the Autobot chip. Let me go and see the Autobot chip. I do. Okay, this is a ship that's going to be very, 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 very interesting to check. Yeah, damage really got the durability down to a science. Red is auto bolt, yellow is minimum bolting, and green is normal hand bolted. You call it normal, but it's most definitely unusual. Dra is honestly quite good. Minimum bolting is quite extreme. So that's 18 bolts. 26 bolts. 72 durability. This red hardpoint, you see the difference between proper belting and your mouse bolting louder on the plates too. Yeah, but you also placed your 4 bolts one next to one another, whereas my mouse bolting is all around. And I'm very much aware that having one bolt, the durability loves homogeneity, loves symmetry, loves equal spacing, and really dislikes it when you've got like bolt concentrations. I do, but I do avoid doing that kind of stuff precisely. I know I'm doing mistakes, but I avoid that one specifically. Okay, so I'll check the thrusters after, but the yep. So auto bolting. Auto bolting crates is notoriously bad. Okay, damage. I've seen someone do crazy bolting, like seriously top of the line bolting. I had him, it was, I think it was EOS CON 3. I had him in, I was chatting with him, and I genuinely asked him, do you hate bolts? Do you really hate bolts? He used a total of 3 bolts per 2 crates. It was insane. He really nailed it. And same thing, 1.5 durability. Although I think the 1.5 was... Oh, that was you! Yeah, you left an impression. You most definitely... 2.2 durability for 1.5 bolts per crate. Ay, 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 ay. You guys are insane. In a fun way. 17 dura 75. Yeah, it really plummets really quickly. Yeah, 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 yeah. $20, 18D and 3D. Yeah, thrusters, crates, I'm acutely aware of how bad it can get. It also genuinely means that if you know what you're doing, you can get a very high durability out of a very little bolt. The plushie is what got it down, gee. 10 bolts, 112. These plates are special because autobolts hit the dura limit on the bolt count. I'm not sure I understand that sentence. And what is FY? Yeah, that I'm really aware. It's not that red. And by the way, that is not no damage. No, that is not meta at all. No, it is not. It is not, and I can prove it very easily. The bolting goes all the way around. The only moment where you'll see me do that is when I've got no choice. But bolts need to be on both sides, and the beams are considerably shorter. I do not. I do not. I literally stream everything, so it's super easy to prove me wrong. No, not ignore the beams. Meta bolting, if you want like meta fighting bolting, the beams go all the way up. Not just the bottom. Durability is not going to like that at all. You bolt all around. It is super important. It makes a huge difference. That's not meta at all. Zero. That's closer to meta, and even then, those beams are too big. You need smaller beams. That's not meta. That is not meta. Even with quotation marks, it is not even close. I mean, you still do get your point across, but look. You call this bolt meta, but you, on purpose, put bolts on the top beam, whereas this one does not. If you took half the beams and put them on top, the durability would be way higher. That's really obvious. Now, those thrusters, crates, generators are really important because it's not fairly obvious. But armor is more it's more transparent. It's easier to understand. Crates considerably less. It's very unintuitive. Yeah, now that I do. So mass bolting on the line, I do that, especially when I get impatient. When I get impatient is the moment where I know things are going to go in a bad direction, because I get bored. I just want to get going with the design. Like the Gladiator, for example, was 2 entire streams, 6 hours each, pure bolting. Pure mind-numbing bolting. I had enough by the end.
Et salut les copains.
Hey, coucou Black Pearl, je suis en stream, juste à prévenir.
Ah,
Donc,
comment vas-tu?
Tranquille, mais du coup ça va parler anglais, juste pour te prévenir.
Ouais, non mais y a pas de souci. Et les copains, est-ce que vous avez vu le nouveau petit jeu qui se passe dans l'espace qui s'appelle Stratégie Dead Zone, qui est
Non,
gratuit sur Steam?
non, je suis intéressé, mais pas ce soir, parce que là il y a plein EOS CON et je suis en train de visiter les stands les uns après les autres. Il y a des interviews et tout. Ça m'intéresse, mais je préférerais que tu me montres ça demain.
Ça marche les copains. Oh là, il y a des trucs, plein de trucs à...
So, Damage, if you want this to be a little bit more convincing, put the beams all around the corners, because that's going to be more telling of what is really happening. But yes, I really do agree with like all of the rest. I'm in complete agreement, and it really is thanks to Damage nagging me on a very regular basis that the durability of my stuff has been going up, 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 up.
C'est quoi?
I can show this. Quoi donc, ce que je suis en train de regarder?
Bah ouais.
C'est un stand de test pour démontrer la bonne façon de poser des bolts sur des objets de manière à en maximiser la durabilité. C'est important parce que tu as de plus en plus de chips qui sont en train d'atteindre les limites, et du coup ça cause des lags, tu peux plus construire ton chip, c'est chiant. Donc lui, ce qu'il est en train de démontrer, c'est avec moins de bolts, tu peux obtenir des durabilités qui sont absolument dingues, sans pour autant te prendre le chaud. Et la règle d'or qui est absolument obligatoire, c'est de ne pas utiliser l'outil d'autobolt. L'outil d'autobolt, il est...
Autobolt. Ah ouais,
En fait,
sympa.
l'outil d'autobolt, il est génial pour te faire gagner du temps, mais ce qui est peu évident avec, c'est que tu perds... T'as un prix à payer qui est parfois très fort, qui est que ta durabilité plonge, ton... Qu'est-ce qu'il fait? Ta durabilité plonge et la quantité de bolts utilisés explose. Et le pire que tu puisses faire, c'est autobolt des crates. Ce que j'ai fait, ce qu'on a tous fait dans nos premiers designs, mais c'est vraiment... Faut jamais, jamais, jamais faire ça.
D'accord, d'accord. Freelancer, ça me parle ça.
C'est damage.
Ah ouais?
Damage sur mon stream. Freelancer, thank you for the demonstration. I'm going to get back at doing YouTube videos. I need to do a YouTube video on thrusters. And I want to do another one on what's a meta ship and how do you get one. Thank you. And I will want to do one on durability in general, and I most definitely will be interacting with you at that point. Okay, so I've still got... I'm going to be visiting GP Tech. He's got 2 lots, which is quite a lot.
Et il y a des nouveaux chips sympathiques ou...
Honnêtement, ouais. Malgré le fait que ça fait longtemps qu'on n'a pas eu de contenu ajouté, il y a eu une quantité impressionnante d'innovation de la part des joueurs. Et il y en a même qui étaient aussi récentes que le mois passé. C'est absolument dingue. Ils sont en train de tordre la physique du jeu dans tous les sens, de trouver des techniques toujours plus élaborées, sophistiquées et complexes pour réussir à faire ce qu'ils veulent.
Je cherche un gros chip.
Oui.
Très gros chip.
Un chip de minage de surface, lui, visiblement.
Ah ouais. J'en ai vu un là, il faisait des trous là, il m'avait l'air d'être super cool. Il ressemble fort au nôtre.
Mais en fait, une fois que tu as une idée qui prend, t'en as beaucoup d'autres qui essaient de l'utiliser. Yeah, this seems to be a surface miner. One ship on G-Set lock crashed my Starbase. Oh! Well, I hope I don't go through that. So far, so good. Yeah, this is a very standard surface mining ship.
Il n'y a rien qui est prévu de nouveau sur Starbase?
Les devs sont en train de reprendre, il y a un regain d'activité très fort de la part des devs. L'activité qu'ils ont a explosé sur Discord. Pour le moment, rien de concret, mais c'est très prometteur parce que le jeu Train a été fait et ça leur a apparemment donné l'argent nécessaire pour continuer.
Bien.
Donc dans les mois qui viennent, 1 mois, 2 mois, 3 mois, je ne sais pas, mais dans les mois qui viennent, il est attendu à ce qu'il y ait de l'activité.
Ah, c'est cool ça.
Oui.
Ouais, mais ça serait quoi comme truc? Qu'est-ce qu'ils pourraient nous rajouter on pourrait revenir du contenu supplémentaire?
Déjà, apparemment, l'un des premiers trucs qu'ils ont envie de faire, c'est d'activer les titans.
Ah, le minage des titans.
Ouais, donc ça, d'un seul coup, ça va renvoyer tout le monde dans la belt. Alors, attends juste un instant. I cannot find Jeep Tech in the list of ship designers. Does he have another name? I can see Kenobi, I can see... Well, I can see us, that's for sure. Oh, Starbase JP. I suppose that's him? Jeep Tech. Okay. What about these ships? The turtle, there you go, that's what I wanted to say. So this is a free blueprint. Automation, advanced prototype, free moon mining ship. Not yet fully tested. So he's got a Discord link which you can go to, but he's not giving any kind of stats on the ship at all.
Attends, je reviens.
Ah, tout. Okay, well, no information, so I cannot really, really guess. He crashed twice on the same knot. I think this is not trips to spay the kills. I'm fairly curious to see if I'm going to be encountering any issues or not. Ooh. He hit the weapons. There's weapons behind that. He hit the weapons. For display purposes. Interestingly enough, that railing you see right there is a waste of time. That is not going to work. Oh, and it's not meant to work. No, okay. Okay, that's... he's hiding whatever techniques he uses. It looks cool. It's a nice looking ship. But angled small beams do not work, or at the very least the testing I did showed that it didn't. So unless he knows something I don't, I would not recommend using those at all. Rhino. I'm curious to know how much this weighs. Allium and rhodium. I've got so many questions. What's his name? He is called the Rhino. He is an advanced fighter, of an advanced BP fighter. No information. Just that it's advanced enforcer. Okay. Is this the ship that has been crashing you or not? No, not 15. 8. I measured it precisely. 7 and 8 degrees. You do not get a single degree more. I don't know where I can check my FPS. Oh wait, I think I can. Is it control and... Yeah, I was looking for GeForce, but I forgot what's his GeForce. Oops. Game is still very smooth. Stream doesn't seem to have any problem. I mean, I'm not allowed to shake the screen, but that's fairly obvious. Yeah, but I changed the shortcut, so it's no longer Alt-R. And the reason why I changed the shortcut is because another game was using the same shortcut and it was causing me drama. Yeah, okay, but top screens are not working. They should normally be working. They are currently not working because... EOS CON. Simple as that. I'm quite curious about my CPU there. No, all good. But I do have like a very heavy duty processor with 16 cores because I'm streaming and playing on the same computer. So I do need like a beefy computer. Otherwise, I just wouldn't be able to do it. It would be stuttering all the time. I'm fairly curious about his love for cubes. He seems to like them very much. I've never had issues with big advanced display systems, even like the previous EOS cons. So I think that, like, there's something more with the advanced displays that does so. Propellant. I have 2 ships that, when loaded, will not negotiably cause 30 seconds of freeze. It's like the Medusa, like seriously, you see the ship, bam, freeze. Which is why they only were displayed on the first EOS Con, and that is it. Yeah, I can sense like a slight difference in the movement speed, but no errors, no, all good. So a ship with like 6 or 7 billion propellant is what flattens out everyone's computer. First EOS Con, all of the streamers, all of the YouTubers that visited the Ouroboros plot, all froze, no exceptions. So I had to take it out, and haven't displayed it since. Right, I forgot you could do that. That is very... Well, that's a missed opportunity. Bummer. Yeah, I think all of our computers react very differently. Depending, I suppose, on your specs, depending on many things. That seems to be a very heavy-duty roller. So this is the Nordens, I think it's called. 1,568 crates. Designed to operate in a safe zone. Range is shorter. 15 plus per ring. So 145 meters a second. I'm guessing he meant dry speed, although it seems really high. 1,300 kilometers. Yeah, there isn't that much info on it. Yeah, it does seem high to me too. But if he really sacrificed on the propellant, he does have 15 rings of plasma. My guess is that I will find like 1 battery max. Oh no, 6. 12. If he got that speed out of this ship, then by all means GG. But I'm just a bit curious. That's the Hyperion. No, haulers really do not. I mean, mine does, but it's more because I'm lazy. Ah, there you go. Is this the plot where the problem was? Gee, that was instant. You can see, like, I had a spike in CPU and then just plummeted. I'm very reassured to see that Ouroboros are not the only ones that have game-crashing plots. Okay, I'm going to keep an eye on this because I've got a feeling that I'm going to need it. Now, I'm very curious to see what ship is causing this. So not our plot, that's for sure. Not the plot, we just visited it. Actually, I visited everything all around, so it must be one of these ships. The Hyperion? I am super curious. What is causing... Okay, let us see. Hyperion. Avoided asteroid avoidance, auto approach, gimmick, automation, net gain, prototype ship, also game crasher apparently. Features are completed. Revolutionary mining ship with AFK mining capacities. Will change the world. Stay tuned. If I had to guess, he maybe has a crazy amount of fuel. Wow, CPU just goes crazy, and I've got a lot. Just going to move on the side. He's loading. A little bit of a stutter. Okay, he unloaded. The behemoth. You guys are way too motivated when it comes to advanced display. I do not have the patience needed to do that kind of stuff. I just don't. Okay, so what are the specs for this one? Behemoth. Oh, that's the banner ship. Oh, it's for sale. I mean, what's the point of selling it if you... 10 million credits. But what for? I'm hoping that for that price you take the picture and he does it for you. You sent a screenshot. Well, it seems to be loading just fine for you. But no, my game doesn't like it. Okay, where's the behemoth? Behemoth is there. So he's supposed to go 150, so he's got more crates and he's faster than that one. He did some optimization because I'm no longer seeing the struts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So there is an extra plasma ring. That would make sense, a zombie. He's also got less maneuver thrusters. It cannot even roll anymore. The ship no longer has any roll capacities. I do know that, like, with an... Yeah, and they also optimized the beams. So I do see how they got one plasma ring and an additional 100 crates. That I do see how they did that. I'm just really curious about that 150 meter second claim. It's possible. Makes me want to test it. Oh, so it's the cockpit. Okay, now I'm curious. The cockpit crashed the game. Once. Okay, oh, there he is. Wait. Okay, CPU started to go up. So far, so good. And there you go. The moment I tried to load those side rangefinders, CPU goes down, up, down, bam. It's like a cardiogram that flattens. And then I get 2 crash reports. But no, it's not the advanced displays. He's obviously doing something. No idea what's going on. Okay, let's continue our visit. I'm just going to have to get away as fast as possible before it loads. This far should be fine. Okay, so I have visited GPTech, and I've got some on the left to visit. So this is Asuka Onya, blah blah. Oh, sorry, I apologize. Asuka, Union, and Deep Mine. Oh. It's an interesting ship. Okay, so that's Commando Doggo. I visited him. Very sadly, a few of his ships ended up being broken. Oh, I didn't visit these ones either. And then there's the labyrinth, the maze. The ship hasn't loaded yet. I already know this is a surface miner. Some ships have got very recognizable shapes. Moondiver 01. Ah, sweet. Ah. Okay, if you wanted to do full roleplay, I would recommend a small walking platform. Okay, that designer enjoys his roleplay. Asuka, Deep Mine, Moondiver. Whoa, 270... No, 2,000 and 10,000 electricity per second. Yeah, but he went completely overboard with the electricity generation. So I'm wondering if he's using it for some tow capacities. Oops. Because if you use a calculator, so 6,000 electricity per second is the maximum amount a laser can use with a meter, with 30 meters. Oh! No, okay, I completely understand why he uses the 3 of them. Yeah, for these kinds of ships, it makes a lot of sense to have a towering beam at the end, because they've got so much power anyway. And if he really wanted to, he could also add some furnaces. Good stuff. Okay, so these don't rotate, or at the very least it doesn't seem like they do. Yeah, this is a non-rotating device. My guess is that he probably wants to use this on hills. So you don't, like, point the nose of the ship down, you just go left, right, or straight. I will be organizing a race soon. It's in my plans. I don't know when, and don't mind, like when I say soon, I mean like in 2, maybe 3 months. But I do want to organize a race. And I think one of the constraints is that it's going to have to fit in a tiny ship designer, like a really small one. I saw this ship, was it 1 EOS Con ago, 2 EOS Cons ago? I do not remember, but I do remember seeing him. And what I'm going to be doing is this time actually really want to see the description. Commodore, Ego Tag, so this is Asuka Union Deep Mine. Asuka, where are you? They sometimes have different names, which does not make finding them easy. Okay, I'm going to look for deep. Asuka, yeah, okay, I found you. Asuka Union's ships. He's not in the exhibitor list. So, I'm not even going to bother trying to pronounce that. So this seems to be... You know what, let me try it anyway. So first of all, it was designed by Toppy. I swear he named it that way for the pleasure of seeing streamers trying to pronounce it. So Yamarashi 2, I suppose I did a decent job at it. And it's a modified version of what I think is the previous one that I did see, which is the Amenomi Shira. You know what, I'm just going to copy paste the damn thing and put it in the chat because it's unpronounceable. How are you supposed to pronounce this? No features, just that it was designed by him. Show hidden columns, maybe? It's a combat ship, that's fairly obvious. GP tech. I only know that it has 24 laser cannons, and that is it. There is no other information on it, sadly. And it's an oddly complicated ship. I have never seen thrusters like that before. Yeah, that slide's closed. Yeah, there you go. So you've got multiple cockpits, and I think it's a very fair guess to say that these do allow for gun control to some extent. But who controls what? No idea.
Hello.
Hello. Yo, how are you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Are you capital ship builders, any of you?
No, Barov did a little bit of it. I did not.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to slowly understand the integrity problem. I didn't realise it was such a big deal when I first started building it, and now it is. In the sense that I understand its structural integrity, don't get me wrong, but Starbase has a different fucking version of it.
It does. If you, I do apologize. I'm not going to be super available right now because I'm streaming the EOS CON. I will.
Oh, sweet. Okay, yeah, I was watching that.
No worries. If you want to, you can ask those questions later. I myself will probably not be able to answer them as I very simply did not do anything interesting at all with capital ships. Like, I've got a flying ship designer, and that is literally it.
I need to try and get hold of a capital ship designer, really.
Barov did a little bit of that. What you can do is I'll orient you to the Starbase's official Discord.
Yeah, I've been there.
Okay, there's going to be some more competent people than me on that topic.
Yeah, and I've chatted in the EOS Con as well. There's no one on that I know. Oh, Pavel, he looks like he's building a big ship. Oh, he's at the EOS Con, I think. Okay, I'll leave you to it, guys.
Sure.
Thank
Best
you
of luck. Don't hesitate to write down your questions. If we can answer, we will, or we'll at least try to orient you to the good person.
I might just jump in stream as well, just to. Oh, you're there. Yeah.
Wait a second. I just noticed something interesting. He is using big ammo crates. Oh, thank you for the follow, man. Oh, he's got multiple. I am so confused. I'm wondering if he used turrets, tried to use the big ammo crates, and then realized that the turrets were not using them. Turrets have a bug. I'm fairly confident in saying that it's a bug where they do not take ammo from big ammo crates. You need hard points with pipes for that to pass. Turrets will let resources, heat, electricity, and data through. They do not let ammo go through. I'm fairly confident in saying that that's an oversight. But yeah, it's a very curious ship. And it's like it's multiple ships that were just put together. Cyclo, this seems for further development of the Asuka Union. That looks like a very straightforward asteroid mining ship. Ooh, fancy. Okay, you do not want anything going through that little glass. Yeah, I'd love more information on that ship. I saw it at the previous EOS Con and I was super intrigued by it. Still am. But I just don't have a lot of information to deal with. No, that's an intricate logo. Good. Okay, this means I have visited Asuka Union Deep Mine. Next is Crystal Wolf. with a very intriguing low poly design. Weird. So this is how you're supposed to view it. Like this here is upright. That is so unique. I suppose there's beams going in there that connected the entire ship. Break it and you've got two ships. He really used the odd shape of his ship really well. Each little generator is fully independent. He even thought of using... So what's interesting is that the ratio of heatsinks to radiator bases is 2:1. But the ratio of heatsinks to radiator extensions is 1:1, which is what we're seeing just here. Nothing unnecessary, just as needed. This whole ship just says, I don't like boxes. It's such a cool concept. I'm guessing this ship goes max Voxel, that's for sure. So I am currently at Crystal Wolf, and Crystal Wolf... Crystal Wolf Designs. No pictures? I don't know at all. There are crates for sure, like top and bottom is filled with crates. I'm unsure if there is a problem. Oh, did he have the same problem as I did? No pictures. No pictures, no names, no details, nothing. No information. Since okay, this is an XS ship, Rebirth is XS and not that one. So U-bolt, or I'm presuming it's the U-bolt, since it's the only one classified as XL. But I'm seeing a second XL ship, so I am a bit at a loss. I've got no information. But there are crates inside, and the ship is not slow. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. I've got a lot to learn with my advanced displays. I'm looking at some seriously cool stuff. I've got like core lines, but that's it. They're core lines. Like these are way more intricate. Generator property, like that's good. Mine are compact, but compact isn't always good. EPS is calculated. Yeah, I am definitely... Okay, so the fly says 4 ships, but I'm only counting 3. So there's obviously something missing. Oh, that's a heavy duty order. Ah, why did you paint everything black? Okay, for sure, this thing has got a lot of grades. Oh, plasma doesn't go all the way through. Where am I supposed to enter? Right. I recall these are used for inertia calculations. I haven't gotten to designing my own yet, but that is what I think I'm saying. And looking at those receivers, I also think there's an automated navigation of sorts. Yeah, he's using Firestar 99 server system. There you go, waypoint. Estimated range, not really. Oh, that's how you go in and out. Okay, and now let's check that maze. Crystal Wolf is definitely someone I'm going to be keeping my eye out for. Okay, I'm obviously not going to cheat and check the maze layout, but I'm going to be checking that first. What's QR code? Lots of plushies. Icarus Project. Icarus Project. That's one of Colt's ladybugs. I see a crap ton of propellant. What's the goal of this ship? Oh, I remember this. I do not remember who designed it, but I remember someone mentioning how much of a pain it was to design. NTP, yeah, I thought so. I remember him telling it was a massive pain. So this is mine about. Whoops. And how fast am I going to get lost? He did put glass, right? No, he didn't. Okay. So no jumping, I suppose. Entrance is there. Yep. So far, it's quite straightforward. But yep. Going back to the entrance, which is there. Plushies are a lot of rank. If he wanted to be really mean, he would not have used the 232 plates. He would have used the... he would have used the 144288 plates, and those would have added a lot more complexity to it. And it's already quite intense. No, glass, okay, comes a moment where that's the difficulty between being sadistic and setting a high level of difficulty. The line is quite thin, like really, really thin, and using glass to make a labyrinth is crossing the line. And I think I'm going back to the entrance right now. Entrance is over. Nope. Here, if I recall. Nope, now I got lost. Seeing that, I'm guessing I'm in the middle. Well designed, well designed. I'm not jumping on purpose. I want to do it the good way. I could jump if I want to, but I won't be doing it. It's no fun if I do. Yeah, everything is so look-alike, it's really confusing. I was trying to memorize where the direction to the entrance was, and as long as I knew where the entrance was, I was not lost. The very moment I forgot where the entrance was the moment I got lost. Yep. Well kicked, Rams. There's a good sense of humor. I mean, I've actually completely forgot to check if it was doable. If you tell me it is, I'll take your word for it. Can I actually leave crumbs? Well, I've got 11 crumbs if I wanted to. I turned them off. I completely turned them off because I was fed up of... seeing the transponder stuff being displayed on top of the ships. I am certain that I've been over multiple times over the same place. Okay, I'll use the always turn left technique now. I mean, hand on the left wall technique. But there are some labyrinths that get designed specifically to counter that, and I don't know if this is one of them. Nope. I did not notice. Oh, I see what you mean. No, that's not the exit. I knew it. Extra points for the sense of humor. Truly, truly good stuff. Stay left, stay left. Oops. Yeah, okay, I got lost to a point where I visited this twice. Mm. I really want to make a maze, and I want to make a 3-dimensional one. But I've got so much to do in the ship designer already. If I start doing mazes, it's going to be quite something. It's going to be amazing. Pop the water, you're boxed in. I don't think so. I said 3D, not glass 3D. If I wanted to be very mean, it would be glass 3D. Okay, now I'm back at this point. It's amazing how lost you can be with a labyrinth that's only using 432 plates, which are big. The fact that it looks the same is really confusing. On purpose. But yeah, if he was mean, there's a door with hinges and that's the exit. And the labyrinth changes. Ah, there you go. Or is that the entrance? No, I'm back at the entrance. That's the entrance. Yeah, I found the entrance. Wait, I'm going to go on the top. Is there an exit? Wait, okay, I'm not going to... I don't want to... Let me rephrase it. Is there an opened exit? There is. Okay, I'm not spoiling myself any more than that. Okay, I need to keep following the left. Left, 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 left. This is fun. This is genuinely fun. And it's one of those things where I'm really certain that the devs did not foresee that the ship designer would be used in such weird ways. I am hopelessly lost. I'm just following the always go left technique. If not for that, I've got no clue where I'm supposed to be going. I'm really under the feeling that I'm exploring everything about this labyrinth. Everything. Bravo. That really... Now, let me guess. I'm going to see the top. Okay, first of all, this thing is way bigger than it looks. I did! I just did! Hey, coucou, Harpa! Okay, first thing that really induced me in error, and in a very good way, because it means I got completely lost. This was not designed in a normal ship designer. This was designed in a cab ship designer. What do you mean, just kidding? Yeah, I got hopelessly lost. Fun stuff, really fun stuff. What do you mean by just kidding? I see no just kidding. I did find the just kidding inside. Yes, I fell on it. I fell on the You Are Lost. I found the Pac-Man. I think I've seen almost all of I've seen like most of the maze. See, there you go. I did see that one. Exit, just kidding. Which means earlier I was in fact quite close to the exit. No, I didn't see the creeper. I saw the You Are Lost, which means I was quite close to the exit, not once but twice. Creeper, 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 creeper. No, I'm not seeing the creeper. Somewhat the center. No, the Pac-Man's over there. I can see the Pac-Man. What about this? Ah, there he is. No, I hadn't seen him. My always left technique got me in other direction than this one. Really, really cool stuff. Definitely something I'm going to keep in mind, except that I'm a computer programmer and I am very, very, very much capable, if I feel like it, to write a Python program to help me design a proper maze. Oh right, this is the Armor Mercenaries. So next is going to be Haywire Dynamics, which is diagonally in front. Oh yeah, for sure, but like on stream I was not going to have like a computer program approach of solving the maze. Just going always left was good enough. No, if I really wanted to be nasty, I'd have a button so that the maze changes. So lights would be changing colors, and some walls would be going up and down. But that may be a little bit too much. Like, see, there we're going into sadistic territory. You get fun, enjoyable, which is compatible with hard, by the way. And on the other hand, you've got all of the pure sadism. Oh, this Haywire. Ooh, can Haywire present his ships? Very much prefer if I could have a guided tour. True, but I can be mean and use lights as a way to confuse people, because once you've got your bearings like, oh, I'm in the green zone, oh, I'm in the red zone, and then everything flips. Yeah, just make sure you're not in the... Ooh, fancy! I just asked him if he wants to come on stream. If he doesn't, no problems at all. Some people just don't like cameras. Okay, some of the ships are missing, which is a bummer. Would you like me to come to your translator? So that you can find your ships. Okay, I'll come back. So Haywire currently has got a few problems with missing ships, but he is completely okay with touring his own plot, which is really nice. It means that you can get like a small interview, better insight on the ships. I really prefer seeing what's the designer intended, because like when I visit all of these other ships, like that weird one was like the glass center, like it looks super amazing, but if I can't interact with designers and there isn't much on the EOS CON flyer, then I can only know so much. So this is Ego Tech, which, if I recall correctly, has got quite a lot of free stuff on the SSE. Oh, this is a tug ship. No, this is a hauler. Minor. I stand corrected twice in a few seconds. So this is the shifter. My computer is not liking something. Okay, Ego Tech has got his own exhibitor page. When to build your own ship, the God World of Ship Framework. Oh, okay, there's most definitely some interesting stuff to visit. Starbase Ship Shop, he's got links. Okay, since it's actually interesting enough, I'm going to give you the link to his page. Ego Tech Ships. I am looking at the Shifter X. Ah, it has got information. 450 crates. Oh, there's an interior. Okay, I want to see that. Why is it my fault that you built an entire locomotive? Where does that come from? Plus, your locomotive is awesome. Okay, so he said navigable interior. Cruise, turtle, ponder, quite a few mining setups or connectors. Okay. 36 generators, 2,000 kilometers of range, 216 batteries, that's a lot. He's got a nav grid system. Speedometer, timer panel, odometer. 140 meters per second when it's empty. Okay, there's a lot of information going on. No, there are too many batteries, but I suspect that this is for beginners. So like no high power scripts like I like to do them. You just turn the organisers on and 216 batteries do the trick. Yeah, the fact that you can navigate the interior is nice. It really is nice. You get a nice window to see outside. Good stuff. Crafting benches, yes. So my guesstimate, because obviously I've got no... Oh wait, actually, no, I should be able to tell. Is it for beginners? No, it's not. He doesn't say so. But he doesn't say if it's advanced or not. That is not a moonliner, so I'd be surprised if he did. I mean, it's possible, but I'd be surprised. So this is the mapper. By the yeah, that's an exploration ship. That's fairly obvious. Ooh, fancy, fancy. There's a few other ships, so you may recognize one or two. What material is that? Bastion. For an exploration ship, I would have recommended Nephlite. Or Aljatit, because Nephlite can only be obtained after exploration, so yeah, okay, it makes sense. Mapper, I'm presuming I'm going to be finding a lot of information too. 13,000 kilometers. Okay, so the range is a bit limited. At almost 150, not quite. He really does know how to use the presentation of the pages, which is really nice. 22 big props. So 13,000 kilometers will get you to Zelem, I think, but it won't get you to Nezo and Caicus, which are further away. So you'll get to the close ones, but not to the further ones. You used to have a travel core on the center inside, but you replaced the space with more batteries on the shifter. Okay, so this is an odd design. Okay, so he's most definitely got a few elements that he's reusing from ship to ship. Straightforward ship. Pleasant. Okay, a little bit on the short side. Okay, blueprint is for sale. Now this looks fancy. Really fancy. Wow. Welcome to the Whaler. Okay, Whaler. Whaler is a multi-role ship. Multi-purpose, mining, towing, cargo, ore furnacing, combat. Okay, so this is mostly role-playing stuff, by his own words. 144 crates, 2,250 kilometers of range. Can tow 15 kilotons, which is quite good. Crafting benches, reconstruction machine. Yeah, it's really a do-it-all. 125 meters per second empty. He's got hidden missile launchers. Okay, so he's got turreted guns, but he is aware that the big ammo storage that is inside of the ship do not work. So external ammo, of course, he can't have it the other way around. Aha! You missed a spot. Okay, not a big plasma. Quite a short one. Yeah, this is very much a role-playing ship, as a matter of fact. Whoops. Yeah, pure roleplay. I wouldn't want to fight in it. But it's not its intended use anyway. It's more of a let's have fun ship. So there's the door. It looks gorgeous. It really looks gorgeous. Does he say something about the size of the ship? Yep. I'm guessing it fits in a normal ship designer, although it probably fits from one end to another. Oh, look at that cockpit. That's the weirdest turret I ever saw. This ship blueprint. I cannot see anymore. Pity. Title size, title style. Okay. It's got quite a few things that are changeable. You left your mining ship turret code on. What ship was it? But yeah, I've got at least 2 ships that ran completely out of power because I left them on high power mode, which meant that the energies got completely depleted within a few hours of the EOS CON. Yeah, that cockpit is really nice. Good stuff, really good stuff. Okay, someone got the drone tech. I didn't see any mentions of a navigation logger, nor did I see one, period. And considering there's a plasma that runs inside of that, there's just not the space, I think. If there is one, he was incredibly creative in how he put it in, but I saw no mentions of it at all. That's a tugboat, if I recall. That's the tugboat I thought what the other ship was. Come on, lad. There you go. So this little ship has got a very high power output. Although I see no towing beams. So the SOA is a free blueprint, beginner friendly. No, this is another ship. This is... Gee, I'm getting corrected again and again. This is a starter ship. But he's also showing the pictures of another one. I'm very confused. Yeah, there's a mismatch between what I'm seeing on the pictures and what I'm... He must have uploaded the wrong ones. Okay, so this uses the same chassis as the ship that I remember seeing. What's going on? Thank you. And that is a moon mining ship. That's clever. That sounds about right. Yeah, the thrusters are really nice. There's a... And comfy. Yeah, I think that's what's... I think that's what... that's what's up. Curious the entrance is done by the bottom. If you moon mining, you don't really want to open that. I mean, I guess you can. It has got, that's Crawler X, and Crawler X has got an interior, yep, 640 crates. Two rows of 19 mining lasers. There seems to have been a mistake somewhere. That's over 30. 4 connectors. I think he meant a total of 19 lasers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yep. Good stuff, yep. Ah, there is his QR code. What is going on? I recognize welcome, I recognize the Discord. I'm presuming that's the QR code for the Discord. Fancy. Visited. Oberhof. I think I visited them all. Ego Tech visited. I now need to go back to Haywire. Checking with Haywire before going with them. Do you want to go in voice chat? Present your ships, or do you prefer to present them in game only? Yeah, I'm obviously not going to be forcing anyone on a stream. That is not going to happen. But I just need to know if he wants to or does not. Awesome. There is a link to my Discord on Twitch. So I am quite easy to find normally. Ah, he just went into the AFK sleeping. I'm going to... there you are. Hello!
Hello.
Thank you for hopping in voice chat.
Thank you for inviting me. And thank you for the extra time, too.
No worries. I always think it's way more fun to have the ship designer present the ships because you always get that little extra in information. You get that extra in presentation of the ships, vibe, feel, intentions. Like there's just so much more going on that you can guess just by looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
So, what would you like to present first?
Oh boy. I guess the one I think people are most familiar with is this stage ship over here. The giant white ship. Somebody called it a Battlestar Galactica earlier. I never even thought of that, but actually, yeah, it kind of does look like a Battlestar, but actually that was not even the intention, funny enough.
I really love the plating, the golden plating. It's absolutely stunning.
Thank you.
You
Yeah,
probably gave yourself a headache with that one.
Yeah, I actually wouldn't have made a ship like this if it wasn't for the previous EOS cons. I was quite inspired by everyone else's work, especially like Silent Symphonies and stuff. I was like, wow, that's some cool stuff. I want to try making a cool plate work ship. So this is my attempt at it. And yeah, that stage, yeah, was probably the most hardest part for this version of it. I've got a previous version down below.
Plasma, nice.
Yep, the old one was too slow, so had to make it faster. Gotta go fast.
That is most definitely something I can approve of. Yeah, I got very inspired by Arconus's design, and I ended up in like a 160-ish, maybe a bit less, maybe a bit more, spree in the ship designer in order to design the Imperator. I'm probably not going to be doing that anytime soon again. It was way too much work.
Yeah, yeah. I'm quite humbled by how much time it takes to make such ships.
Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, those plates look really nice.
Yeah, I was able to get rid of most of the surface bolts, which at some point I would like to do to the rest of the ship, but I don't know if that will ever happen, but I would like to someday.
It's a lot of work.
Yep. Yeah, I saw you showing Kenobi's ships, and I was like, whoa, that's incredible.
Kenobi took me completely by surprise. Apparently he was at the previous EOS CON, but he didn't really... I didn't remember much, and he completely blew my mind with what he did at this EOS CON. It was really a pleasure to visit him. Yeah, this is a very fun ship.
Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah, it's just fun. It needs so much work. The YOLOL is nothing to write home about, other than maybe this little animated rain. But yeah, it's pretty standard in terms of ship mechanics. But yeah, the fun part is just the plate work. And
How fast does it go?
it's a yacht. Max speed, I believe. Once you let the plasmas warm up a little bit.
Nice! Straightforward, but a very nice design. Good stuff.
Thank you. And then the two in the middle here are pretty much just meme ships, which I kind of went with because, once again, seeing how incredible people are at ship building, I thought, well, what ways can I make my own mark on things? Well, why not just memes? So we've got our left out in the rain laborer. Well, maybe left in a dark side of town laborer. And
Zombie
then,
Mouse loves it.
Sweet. Yeah, it really took off last EOS Con. I wasn't expecting that. I just made it and brought it to the last one, and it became a...
The one that really tickled my fancy was the deal with it.
Yep, that one's my second meme ship, and yeah, that one's probably a personal favorite of mine. I really have fun just writing random little things all over it.
It's ridiculous, and I love it. Ah, give me just 1 second. Someone's calling me on the phone. Be right back.
Sure.
1 second. Yeah, I'm going to have to go on lunch break after visit your plot. But yeah, only once I'm done visiting it. So what is this Horizon ships?
So yeah, I've got a bunch of names all over the place. Horizons is the company I'm currently in, which is more or less just 2 people at this point, but it used to be a pretty huge group. And then Core Industries is kind of a thing that has kind of become just a small group just between me and one other friend who is still kind of active. So I'm kind of part of kind of two corporations almost, but kind of not really. But
Reloading time.
anyway, so that's the explanation of both of those. And I actually made the Horizons logo, so if I did a little bit of graphic design on that. So if you see it on actually, I don't think. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think Horizons is on the flyer this year, but they were on the previous year.
It's nice. Good go, 40 streams. So, how many crates and how much speed? Because I'm guessing this is a cargo hauling ship.
A little bit of both. It's actually a miner, but yeah, I've been using it as a hauler because I haven't finished a hauler. Yeah, this one's my most competent design, my most latest one. So
I didn't even pay attention to those lasers.
I was able to do some zero surface bolts on the side, and then yep, mining lasers. 1,000 crates. You know, this ship's so new, I don't think I've actually figured out exactly how fast it goes. It's, I think, 140 dry, and then maybe like 100 or so wet or something like that, filled with ore. I'm actually not completely sure. It was fast enough for my happiness, so I was good with it.
Nice.
And yeah, let's see, I would say I'm most proud of, I did spend, this ship took me forever because I was trying to figure out how to do like a latency-free mining system where basically like all the laser positions, rather than being just the static, oh, go from this point to that point, which would kind of mess up a lot when you would hit a frame drop or something like that. I made a system that would basically allow them to just go incrementally, but in a way that you could still give it the same commands. Like you can still give it like, oh, go from this point to this point and take 50 seconds to do that, and then an algorithm will take it the rest of the way and actually figure out how to break that down into a sine graph or something, and then break it down into the 0.2 second.
So, just for my stream, so right now I am with Haywire on the Discord. I'm on his blood. That is who you are hearing right now. And I am currently in C8 visiting his ships. I had the opportunity to have him on my Discord where he could present the ships himself, which I'm more than pleased to have all of my ships, all of your ships, presented. It's way more fun when the ship designer is able to present all of his stuff himself, because there's always little details that you'd never notice if you just, well, overlooked all of the ships. So nice, that is like fairly... Aha, I recognize that car.
That's nice looking. Yeah, and thank you, stream, and I just rolled out of bed, so apologies if I'm a little groggy.
No worries, no worries.
Hopped on, and then as soon as I logged in, I was like, where's my ships? And then you said hi, and I was like, whoa, okay.
Okay, timing was really good then. So what is this yacht?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, what is this yacht? Is it the same as the other one?
Yeah, that's an older version of it, which is a free blueprint if anyone wants it. Yeah, basically just a previous version. This was at the last EOS CON, and then I had made all the adjustments I had done for the new version for this EOS CON. Basically, as you can see, there's no interior. Well, there is an interior, but it doesn't have the cool stage and all that. And then the
yeah, it's up to whoever got the blueprint to do whatever he wants with it.
Yeah, people can, yeah. I kind of see it as like a starting point for people to download and build their own ship out of it. And
That's
yeah, the
a
rear is completely different. This was the old one
sweet
that,
looking plasma output.
yeah, it looks very cool. It's super slow, but yeah, it's pretty cool, I think. For the new version, I took out the 2 side nacelles, and then yeah, I had to redo that whole plasma thing just to make it faster. But yeah, I do miss that look. This look of the cool green.
The new one is very good.
Sweet. I'm glad you think so.
I do mean each and every single one of the compliments I do. Yeah, both of them are really nice.
And then this last ship over here, or, yeah, I think it's the last one. This one I keep bringing back, even though it needs so much work and there's so many things wrong with it. But I keep bringing it back because it's just a personal favorite of mine. This was one of the first attempts I did at a full-blown ship. Not the first attempt for any ship, because obviously I did kind of know somewhat what I was doing. But this was my first attempt making like a large, actual like ship that I actually really tried on. And yeah, there's so many things wrong with it, and I didn't really know how to do the plasma calculations, so it's oddly extended in the back, and it has a section for a jump drive or warp drive, whatever that was called back when that existed, that I tore out, and then had to redo for the heating update. And yeah, it used to have a door as well, and it fell off. So yeah, it's been around for quite a while, but I just keep bringing it back because I quite like the look of it.
Nice. How many crates?
You know, I don't even remember. I think it was 500. I'm pretty sure it was 500.
Guessing the plasma size, I do guess it goes max speed.
I think so.
I'd be very surprised if it didn't.
It doesn't go super deep into it, but yeah. I think it only goes like a third the way or halfway into it.
It's a nice looking ship. I do have a question though. What's your fascination with pigs?
Yeah. Good question. That I think was just an EOS CON 1 thing, I think. I was approached to, or I went ahead and got ready for that and thought, well, you know, what would be a good convention thing? And I thought about, you know, making a little mascot or something. And, you know, I actually don't really know why I thought of pigs. I thought, well, what would be the most fun thing to have in space? And I mean, pigs kind of just came up.
So I've got Zombie Mouse saying that this is motivating him to get back to the SSE, like some kind of drug addict that desperately tried to stay away from it. Yeah, I'm sorry, Zombie. But when the SSE starts calling, it's like a mermaid singing. You know, you can't really resist.
Yep.
I've got Linkton that thought it was a super church or a moving church. It could be, honestly, it could be. And this Nick that has one of your pigs since EOS CON too.
Okay. Yeah, I can't remember if it was 1 or 2, but yeah. Yeah, I did that, and then people really liked them, so I just kept making more pigs.
Press 0. Okay, you've got, yeah, I've got an SAT keyboard. 0 doesn't quite do the same thing for me. I've still got 1 or 2 lying around, but they are going to become increasingly rare.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that siren call of the SSC was what brought about most of these ships. I kept thinking I would stop playing, and then yep, it just kind of.
I can assure you, I've got so many ongoing SSC projects, and a super yacht just became one of them again.
Yeah.
Which is something that I'm going to regret because I just know how difficult they are to do correctly. Zombie Mouse saw his first a little pig when he was AFK doing stuff on Origin. Came back and a pig was staring him at dead in the eyes.
Yeah, pigeons are smart. They know. Yeah.
It actually inspired Colt from my corporation to do his ladybugs. So
Oh,
that's where the ladybugs come from. They got inspired by your pigs.
Yeah, I need to ask him how he does the. I don't know. They seem to do better with the hosting and stuff. I'll have to ask him what he does with it.
If you come back on my Discord later, I'm fairly confident in saying that he probably will connect. When exactly, I don't know, but usually he's connected around this time.
Okay.
And worst case scenario, just send him a message in game.
Yeah, that's one thing, is just interacting with more people. I keep ending up
Someone
thinking, oh, maybe I'll stop playing or something, and then I'll
And
just
the-
hop on and do my own thing. So most of these ships are all pretty much just homemade by me, like without any external help, which has really been a detriment because it's so much nicer when you can like actually get someone who knows what they're doing to help you out. But yeah, no, they have a nice little homemade charm, I guess.
No, it's nice. Your yachts especially are really fun. I just want to second. LinkedIn, there's still some ladybugs around the corner of the Ouroboros subplot. I can actually see 3 of them right now.
Sweet, yeah, I think I have one somewhere.
No worry, 40 streams. I'm recording everything. Sadly, yesterday's stream was not properly recorded, so it's going to be Twitch quality, which is a bit annoying. But this is properly being recorded, and first part was also properly being recorded, and those are going to be in 1080p, which is better than the 720p that Twitch is displaying. Awesome, thanks a lot for the showcase. I'm just going to have to go on a very quick lunch break, and I'll be back I think in 20-25 minutes maximum. So yeah,
Sounds good. Oh, and feel
but-
free to check out my flyer too. I was kind of proud with the Photoshop job I did on it.
your
So, yeah, have a
flyer.
great day.
Oh, oh well, let me check that right now before going. Haywire. Haywire dynamics. Oh, you had fun. Yeah, you put a blank background on. Oh, that must have been somewhere. I'm going to pop the link down on Twitch so that they can check it if they want to.
Sure, no problem.
For the streams, Starbase is always waiting. Okay, back in 20-25 minutes ish, max, and see you all really soon. Okay, bye bye. Oops. And I am back. I leave.
Happy.
Hey, Coco Barouf et le requin. Yeah, we eat really late in the family. Woo. Oh, yo, what is going on? Someone tried to ram me. Check my DMs. What's up in my DMs? Sick! Oh, that is dope! That looks suspiciously a lot like the ball. Yeah, I'm a bit far to do that. To visit it. Okay, so Haywire Dynamics is done. This is Egotech on my right, and on my left is Metallic Duke Company. I do not recall anything about them. Metallic Duke, metallic. Okay, he's got his page directly here. He's got a boat. Good looking boat, should I say, looking at the pictures. Never heard of them either. So it's just him, apparently. I'm reading the text. Metallic Duke Company is just me. Metallic Duke created this company to make it a bit more official. May start looking for members. Here, maybe change the name of the company by then. So by the next EOS Con, the company may not be called Metallic Duke. Neutral, he doesn't like pirates. He doesn't like pirates because they're not really pirates. Fair. As for the ships I make, minor haulers mainly. Some fighters are thrown in the mix. EOS Con will feature the EOS Banes, a pirate ship. That's the EOS Banes. So this here is supposed to be a scout called the Victor PT, and it's also meant to be beginning friendly. I suppose you could also qualify it as a small station hopper, and that one there is supposed to be a fighter of sorts. Oh, that's why. Buddy, no. No. Micro fighter. Just as a heads up, my cat is currently on my desk, really close to the stream deck. If ever you see in advance stream ending or starting, that's not me. So that here is the Sarko fighter. More of a fun design. Looks cool. A cheap, fun design for sure. Oh. Now that's interesting. Okay, so I'm just going to read the text about the fighter, but no. Best of luck with your computer, Lincoln. I'm hosting a cat on my desk, and it's a lot of work too. 45%. That is not bad. Okay, I'm just going to show you on camera what I'm dealing with. A problem is I don't know how to say no to my cat, so I don't. And I end up with like these ridiculous situations. Okay, how can I do it? His hand is preventing him from buddy. Like, that's my mouse, that's my keyboard, and that's my Stream Deck, and he absolutely wants to be there. Oh, he is cute. But he's very well known on my stream for the buddy no that I do on a... Oh, he won't stay there. If I lift him on my lap, he's right back on my screen. And here's where he gets really annoying, is that he wants company, not attention. And if I'm not giving him the company he wants, then he wants my attention. No petting, no. Then he sits in front of my screen, he always turns his back to me, and then he starts scratching my screen, because that obviously gets me to react very quickly. But yes, he is cute, and he is a little bit too spoiled. But he absolutely is adorable. So this is his second fighter design. A lot of exutium and lucium plates to make the ship as bulletproof as possible. But he did forget to protect the thrusters and the guns of his own words. Yeah, I wouldn't trust the cockpit either, that is for sure. Nice looking. It is nice looking. Now, I'm really curious about those Laborers. So, Laborer Mark III is what Frozen Bias should have given us for Endos when we started. Magnificent Verso. So, it's everything really what a beginner should want. It is not a free blueprint, nor a blueprint for sale. Inertia Dampening System 2. Okay, he doesn't really give many specs at all. It is well made. Is it meta? No, but it looks nice. It really does look. It really does look nice. I like how his Laborers kinda like keep the style. That's number 4. Double the ore capacity and 2 extra thrusters at the back. It's nice, it is nice. Cool stuff. What is this? This is the Gremlin. It's a transport ship that's amphibious. I suppose that means there's moon capacities. The Laborer is intended to be expanded with modules. The Laborer Mark II is like that too. It's only the Laborer Mark I that can be expanded. Laborer Mark II cannot, and he did a spin on it and created the Mark III and IV, which is really nice. But yeah, it won't be, it's not upgradable. So this is the Space Car Wars. Looks like a good contestant to me for space cars. So it doesn't do anything else but looks cool. It only goes 60 meters per second though, so it won't be many races. I'm surprised it only goes 60 with all of those. That's why he's using Chthonium. Chthonium, Baltium. And I think the center of mass of the ship is a bit low, so the ship cannot use the top thrusters, if I had to guess. He would need to put that down here and it would work no problem. Yeah, I think it's a problem of center of mass versus center of thrust. No, nothing big, but yeah, it's more on those small ships. It's more than enough to cripple the speed. So this is the long hauler. Almost too much for EOS CON, he says. So deep belt mining ship. Yep, I can agree with that. Oh, it's a mining ship. One laser though. Passive asteroid avoidance system. Yeah, he means it's like it's narrow. Mining laser, single. Collector, scanner, workbench, furnaces, rangefinder. Okay. For asteroid, one rangefinder. For asteroid avoidance. I know I'm a bit extreme with my asteroid avoidance distances, but one is really a little bit. Yeah, one laser is a little bit less. 100 and how many crates? 160 crates. So this is mostly tier 1? No, that's tier 2. That is also tier 2. Tier 2, tier 2. Oh, tier 1 generators. I'm guessing this ship was made for an oddly specific use case, which would explain why I'm not quite grasping it. He could. He most definitely... That is a lot of batteries. He does not need that many batteries. Yeah, that ship has got a long range. But there's no... He says it's long range, but he forgot to give the distance that it can do. It's weird. Yeah, but he's using furnaces, so... what's the price of a furnace? You introduce Imbrium and Lucium and mix. But there are weird design choices, like I would have filled the interior. Like if you'd put in... I either would have went cheaper or more expensive. I feel like he's a little bit in between. So this is meant to grind like hell, for those that grind like hell is the Labora. There's a ship in between. You don't go from Labora to this. 160 crates is a lot. Even removing like the furnaces and whatnot, 160 crates is substantial. There is like an in-between ship. So this is not second ship after Labora. This is third ship after Labora. And depending on the specs of the second ship, you may not necessarily want it that way. Oh, for sure, I'm certain it looks really well when it's flying. Sadly, the only picture I have of it... Oops, the only picture I have of it doesn't show it flying, which is most definitely a bummer. EOS's Bane. A lot of time and effort went into that. What's up? Oh. That's because you're probably a bit off screen. Is it the one with a proper bow or a fake one? You mean the front of the ship? Oh! Whoa! That's a smart design choices. So, having like the real curvature of a ship would have been horribly unpleasant. So he made it flat and used the flatness to put on the turrets. That is a very good design choice. That is 3 groups. Those probably control the turrets. Ah, man, why did you close that? Aha, bummer. Good stuff. That's a nice usage of the decals for a little bit of depth. So that is another pirate ship that was designed by someone else. It was already displayed previous EOS CON, if I remember correctly. The thrusters aren't flipped. Are you trying to have any Art Deco style ship with the amount of... Yes, it's... The difficulty is really high. The only one crazy enough to go after curves again and again that I know of is Rukia. Rukia qui a fait love six curves. I have learned to keep a very healthy distance away from them because of how annoying they are to do. Yeah, that's his crown. It's nice to have a logo that's still visible even in low poly. There are ships that I didn't visit there, so I'll be visiting them right after this one. Mm. 80s futuristic design, depending on which ones you do, it may or may not work at all. Turrets. So this one is called the Capro Fighter. Decent fighter with aimable turrets. There's no additional information. Exutium, so it is most definitely going to be taking a few hits. Plutonium. he obviously does not have the trick, or at least I didn't notice on the other ships. He doesn't have the trick of painting the glass black. And that one little... oh no, scratch at this too. Those two little glass panels are not going to be stopping much. If he used another material, it would have been beginner friendly. That's going to be blown off. This is going to get blown off. Oh, it's off center. I like the design. If you don't do much like PTU fighting, you may end up taking interesting like choices when it comes to patterns, designs, ideas. I do recommend PTU fighting quite a lot, especially if you want to go down the... where is my mouse? It has vanished. Weird. I've got a few errors. Let me close those. Okay, so that was Metallic Duke Company. I've got the library that I've yet to visit. Did you run into the same issue? So I did visit Drongo's ships, which used to be just here, and now it's the library. Do you like colors? Yes. Say no more. Looks good. Yeah, I like it. He uses a lot of black to get the colors to pop out a little bit more. And that is most... definitely something I do not understand at all. What does rangefinder for? I really like the colors. Colors is not something that I'm very used to doing. The assimilator, it's like, okay, I want to know more about this ship. So, library. The library there he is. Oh, he's the one that made the fish eye. That makes so much more sense. Okay, assimilator slag. Woohoo! There's a lot of chit chat on this one. 16 mining lasers that can rotate 180 plus, 8 collectors. Multiple patterns, he can twist them, turn them, change them multiple directions. Yeah, and respect for... I've got a lot of respect for players that want to do the curves. It is such a pain to do in Starbase. Plus, he didn't just do the curves, he genuinely did a good job. I'm just reading the description first and then I'm hopping into the ship. Forward and rear cockpit. So if you whack something in the front, you've got a back cockpit. That is something I most definitely approve on. It also features enough suites by Thackus, so that's good stuff. My cat is looking for trouble, but seriously. that would be the second cockpit, yes. Inertia navigational system, yep. So he's got a good avoidance that I did see. If the YOLO is up to the task, he's got a very good coverage. He's got an auto approach. It's a black rainbow paint job. Good stuff, really good stuff. Haven't checked that yet. Ooh, someone else took the gate. Ho ho ho. Damn, I found someone that likes curves more than Rukia does, and that's quite something to say. Each line is an independent generator setup. Little rails to walk on. You can't slip through these. They're such a weird walkways. I really like those buttons. Flip switches, okay, that's all of the default mods. Wow. Okay, first time I ever saw that. The railing is really creative. It's minimalistic, and it works. Okay, that's the central cockpit, but you will need help to navigate the ship if needed. I mean, check out that propellant setup. Ah, the katana. Only on one side. How many crates did he say it out? Ha! I think you're so focused on explaining all of the features of the ship. There are quite a few, admittedly. He forgot to give the speed crate count, which are quite important. Ooh. That ship is gorgeous. And that's where he put the radiators, all at the back.
Hello.
Hello, Silent Symphony.
Hello, Happy Trigger 42.
Yes, how are you doing?
Pretty good.
So you are the designer of this little masterpiece I'm currently admiring.
It is called the Assimilator Slug. A lot of people think it's called the Library.
No, library is the name of your corporation or exhibition list.
Mm-hmm. Corporation. Or, Oh, it seems it's tilted a little here.
You just took the host.
Yeah, my bad.
How much do you like curves?
A lot. I like movement. I like to feel movement when I'm moving around, so...
Your ship definitely has a lot of that.
It uses these beams on the side here to achieve the curves instead of special beams. They just set in between the middle. They're rotated. So the beams on the outside, the distance that they rotate from each other, the support beams are rotated half that distance and then just welded like that, and that's how it curves.
Is this ship max Voxel volume?
It is not, but it's pretty close. It's 1,024 crates. It does not go 150, most likely because I skimped a little on the plasma drive rings, maybe 1 or 2 more rings, and it'll go 150 up. But the voxels got a little tight at the end, so I constrained some of the braking thrust and the back thrust from the 8 triangle thrust to the 6 triangle thrust there.
How many? We talking? What? 200, 300 hours plus on this ship alone? Maybe more?
Definitely, I had to rebuild the whole frame a couple of times because I got a little hasty with it. It's all bolted with 1 bolt goes into 2 crates sort of deal. I tried to build a cargo a long time ago, and I ran out of bolts in a couple minutes.
Okay, you let the trauma have the best of you and went completely the other extreme. In a fun way, though.
These lights are a little more, they can be toned down.
They're good when they're on.
The center also lights up a little bit with white light for clarity. But I just really wanted an upgrade to my 120 crate ship. It wasn't cutting it.
The 128 being the fisheye.
Fisheye. Yeah, it did work for a while.
Yeah, you know, I do recall the amount of attention your fisheye got with the amount of curvatures it had.
There's someone flying it around out here somewhere. I gave it away.
Yeah, I saw it fly away.
Yeah, it was hitting the sphere.
Oh, yo. Oh, they are hinge mounted. I was so confused as to what those rangefinders were doing pointing the connector.
Yeah, they don't really do anything as of right now. They're mostly just a visual guide. But I will be renaming them and doing some YOLO with them at some point. This is not really needed for what this is set up for right now. And it's set up for moon and belt mining, primarily belt mining, but it's on a couple of rotors so that it can pan out like that.
I don't know
Pretty happy.
I don't know if moon mining will be its fault, but but definitely looks interesting for asteroid mining, that is for sure.
It certainly does a decent job at that, but like if I happened to be on a moon, I was like, why not? It was a lot of work. They have these rotors back here that move the whole array. It uses the same stuff that Arconis uses in a lot of his designs, plates to like handle the mass. Not as pretty as I would have liked there, but functional, I'll take it. And I can't fold them out right now, but there's some antennas right here that fold out so that you don't hit the surface of the moon on both sides.
Yeah, don't try and unfold them on the EOS CON.
No, they have enough issues as well. I gotta learn some maths. Yeah, it also has Bacchus's nav suite in it, and it's all integrated into the cockpit.
Yeah, I remember having many discussions with Thackus on his nav suit. It really was very, very, very pleasant to have.
Yeah, I can't say that I've got everything fully integrated into his systems, but I'm working on it. It at least uses his major features.
What I really love the most about this ship is that the amount of work that you put in is very visible. It's not one of those ships that has like very discrete features that you can very easily overlook. This ship really showcases what the amount of work that went into it, and it's really easy to have a good estimate that it was really long to do.
It was, but the community kept it fun.
Why
There's
did
so
you
many elements.
Why did you call it the Slug? Why the Slug?
Well, so my original ship was like this, but it was a ball, and not nearly as it had like one laser, and I barely had them working, and it failed. So I went to make it again. I was like, okay, I've learned a couple of things. I'm gonna go make it. And I couldn't. The game doesn't like a sphere for some reason.
Did you make a pure sphere by any chance? Black colored with green lights?
Mm-mm. I wish I had made something so glorious, perhaps in the near future.
I'm still looking for a player that I saw a long time ago. A big sphere, like really in the early days of Starbase. Like
I mean,
4 or 5 months in, really early.
The Borg clans might know, because a giant green sphere might be in their territory. There's
Thank
two
you
more
for
of
the
these at
follow,
the
much
other end of the
appreciated.
event. This is the most up-to-date one, though. The other ones are just prototypes.
Did you also design these little ships that I also see on your lot or not on the side?
No, most of these ships that were over here were Alcaches.
He's not on
Django.
the... No, Django had one, he's on the corner.
Yeah.
But Alcash is not on the map.
No, he didn't sign up, and he asked me if he could drop into my lot, and I said okay. I thought he was just bringing a ship, but he brought quite a spread over here earlier. This is his. He spawns this at Origin all the time when he's just hanging out. It's some kind of like general purpose workstation.
It's a fairly straightforward and nice ship.
No, it's clearing out.
Nice. Well, thanks a lot for showing your assimilator slug ship. It is most definitely a very pleasant sight to behold.
Thank you very much. I hope to improve it.
Yeah, and thank you for hopping on my stream to show it. I always like when I'm interacting with someone's ship, it's always way more fun to have the person in question explain the thought process, the why, the how. It's always more fun.
Thank you for covering the event too.
You're welcome. I mean, the whole community makes it such a pleasure to do. Well, thanks a lot. I'll be moving on to the next plot, which is going to be ARL ITER. Not sure I'm pronouncing that one correctly.
Well, I wish you luck.
Thank you very much. Thanks again for hopping by.
Yeah, see you around.
See ya. So I've still got a total of 4 plots to visit. And after that I'll be uploading everything to YouTube. Actually, I think I can maybe, just maybe, start uploading... No, not a good idea. I'll be uploading episode 2 tonight, and episode 3, which is this one, will be uploaded, I think, tomorrow during the day. So the replays are going to be saved for much longer than Twitch keeps them. Of course, it's always mild... It's always mildly annoying when Twitch deletes your stuff. So, R-L-A-R-R, that is a mouthful. A-L-R, I'm prefacing it in French. A-L-R. Oh, Alpha Legion Regime. Oh, so it's 2 corporation. And everything is in Russian. How many ships? No pictures. No description. Nothing at all. So I'm going to have to guess. Can I maybe Google Translate all of that? Google Trad. That is going to be English. Nope. No clue. Text is too long. Annoying. Okay, how about I just translate this? They could have translated it themselves. So it's Russian speaking, 6 years old unit, PvP priority. They enjoy participating in tournaments, faction warfare by space engineers. We are recruiting combat pilots and engineers. Okay. I suppose they're looking for Russian-speaking people there. What's next? Yeah, that previous ship from Silent Symphony was high quality. It really was candy for the eye. What we can offer: a team of pilots who not only defend themselves, but also look for ways to improve their combat skills in attack. Enthusiasts, mentors, assistants, and communication. I'm a bit surprised that I've heard about them before. There are a lot of Russian-speaking. French and Russian are very, very, very numerous in Starbase. Like when you look at the global percentage in Starbase demographics, France and Russia are really high. Presence in voice channels, yes, regular online, mutual respect. My guess is that they recently came from another game. That is my guess. And otherwise, so that means that ITER is in fact, so they're sharing. So if I look for ITER, she's got no ships, no nothing. No, wait, he does. Ah, he's got pictures. Okay, perfect. Oh, so they have been around. Yeah, French people too, for whatever reason. So ITER did this, which I'm not seeing. It's a damn bummer I'm not seeing that here, because I would have loved to see that one. And his other ship is this one, which I'm also not seeing. Which is also... Oh no, okay, I know why he's not showing that one. That's a lag machine. My money's on the fact that whoever loads this ship completely freezes. That would explain why he's not showing that one. But it's a bummer he's not showing the harvester. Okay, so this means that these here are pure RLR ship. I haven't seen them in a tournament. Ooh. I like the design. I'm honestly quite fond of the design. There's a slight role-playing aspect to the ship, considering you can navigate the interiors. Oh, it's only got one railgun. Tier 3 thrusters. I don't quite know what to think of this ship. It looks nice. That's Lincoln's ship. I'm not going to bother with this one. Looks good though. Whoops. I can see why. That is a lot. Radiators can be used for decorative purposes. That is maybe what we're seeing just here. Sometimes the answer is very simply decorative or role-playing. It really depends as to how the players have decided to perceive it. Ooh, that is a very good idea. I don't know. Okay, it's only meant for 2 tier 10s, I think. Yeah, just grabs 2 tier 10 asteroids and then calls it a day. I don't think so, Vega. I mean, ask him in case, but I'd genuinely be surprised if he did feel bothered by it. Yeah, it's an asteroid hauler. Slightly plated, not much. It's a fun ship, but yeah, there are some ships that are missing on this plot, which is a bit of a bummer. I'm very curious about this ship. I'm very confident in saying that that thing goes 150, but it's got some odd design choices. Okay, right now I'm at Ace Tech, and I do think there's going to be some fun stuff to see here. Should I keep it for last? It's mint mining. Okay, who's Ace Tech already? Ace Tech. It's M-Wire. Is M-Wire connected? So it's both Ace Crystal and M-Wire. Ah, bummer. I don't think he's there. Oh, there's Purple Dust, and Purple Dust does have one of the... plots. Yep, for sure. There's a lot of things to visit. So this here is the Store Ball. BP for 1 million credits. Looks fun. 2,048 crates. They did a lot of compromises. Yeah. This one was at the last EOS CON. Best 1 million I spent. Yeah, I agree. That is a fun 1 million to spend. I wonder if that's part of the blueprint though. My guess is on no. I did not notice any durability errors. placing that probably got it over the building budget. How does it rotate? You sure it rotates? I see no... I mean, they hid it, and so even if they... Oh, okay, now, oh, okay, yeah, I do see how it would rotate. Okay, so that is very much intentional to keep it from moving. Dope. Bolting an alloy core on the center pillar allows you to exceed the bolting budget. This prevents the core from being able to move, reinforcing it against theft or bumping. That is a very smart idea. Because I recall that also completely prevents you from towing it. Oh, so another purpose is also to show what is currently being stored. Small lag. He said 100%. Oh, factorial of 0. Okay, I get it. Bum, 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 bum. Sick. This one is the Trigen prototype, 70 million blueprint and information coming soon. So understanding what this is up to is up for debate. Or not. It really looks like a mining ship. That is one of the biggest panels I have ever seen, and I like buttons. I put them a lot on my ships, but this is... Wait, he put all of these thrusters? Whoa, anything he could put, he fitted on here. Surface miner. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. The chair on the turntable. Crap ton of buttons. It's a good idea. It's a really good idea. I am very curious to see this ship in action. This one, there's a few that don't have any pictures. That seems to be one of them. So it's not a fighter. Is it the Dragon Run Blizzard? No, I don't think so. I don't know what that one is about. Looks like a roller. That's cool. So he took an... Oh, that would be why there's no existing pages. Who originally designed it? So they took... Oh, interesting. I'm presuming they took that permission to do so. Nice. She took a cool looking design and made a spin on it. Nice. Oh, this fighter. This is a cool. Are you AVL or still live? Still streaming, if that is your question. The Dragon Wing, we fought it with a Guns ZZZ. So Guns ZZZ is like a double tripod ship, and we gave them a lot of trouble. It was never designed to shoot a micro target. That is cool. Yeah, this really is. I remember being so intrigued by the concept. Yeah, multi-role ship. It's kind of like a do-everything ship. Ooh, freeze. This one maybe saw a bit of combat. I think it's a good usage of the ship. Yeah, Icarus Project really love their cockpits, and they really do a good job at it in general. It's often really nice to see them. So this is the Axolotl. Oh, that's the fighting ship. So this is... Sure, that's a 3K fighter. Sadly, we didn't have the possibility of fighting it. 4 rails, 2 lasers. No, 2v2 4K. Oh. Yeah, I remember only a little bit of that fight. Pirates are not very brave in Starbase. They're also usually quite poor, so they don't go for fights where they think they may lose. These incomplete thrusters give it such a weird look. Fun, very fun ship. Ooh, those rail guns are well hidden. Yeah, I do remember it was for weight reasons. It's a big ship, I really like it. That was also a fighter. This is the Sparrow. Addendum, blah blah. It got them to be in the 3rd place. So that's the 3K ton version. I don't remember if we fought. No, we did not. We wanted to, but we did not. I got eliminated on a technicality, which is really upsetting. And this one is... I don't know if it got rammed. No, that's too clean. No, they're just showing off the interior. No, wait. Okay, it's open on purpose. Nah, it uses everything. No empty space here. Gorgeous. Lasers, 8 lasers, 4 railguns. That is mean. Cool. That is really cool. Well, the cockpit is awesome, that's for sure. Is this something in peculiar I'm supposed to be reacting to? The... I don't know if that caused them trouble, but for me batteries and propellants should be a little bit further back. They've got, it's a good design. First of all, this got them 3rd place. We really wanted to fight, we didn't have the possibility of fighting. How many railguns has it got? It's got more railguns. First of all, it's got 8 railguns. If you get hit by those 8 railguns at once, you are not going to be enjoying being on the receiving end at all. My only remark, and I do not think it ever caused a problem because I do see a bullet catcher plate. That's how I call them. It's like the internal components, internal armor to prevent the ammo from going through inside of the ship. My only remark is that I would have put that closer to the center or in the back. I usually put all of the explodey bits together because if I'm losing them, the ship's done for anyway. So I tend to put my generators in front of my fuel chambers to give me just that little 1 or 2 HP extra to not get eliminated instantly. Doesn't make a huge difference, but it's just how I push them. I'm fairly convinced it's not a problem for them. There's some very unusual plating here. For me, if there's an explosion, you lose everything. The Gladiator is the very first ship on which the batteries can be lost. You'd still be losing a lot of your armor, but you can lose the batteries to an extent. But it would still be very, very annoying. I fought enough to know that lucky shots are very much something to consider. So one shot, I inflicted someone both, so he actually knows exactly what I'm talking about. But one railgun shot that goes right squat in the middle, hits both lasers. I don't know if there's more plates. Hits both lasers. Yeah, it can. You can have a very nasty surprise, and I see no extra propellant. Hello, Kevin. There is no information on the ship at all. I'm looking at the page at the same time. So the only information I have is the information that I can see here, and there's no mention of its speed. I remember it being fast. It goes over 120, but I do not remember exactly. Armor materials are... Ajatit is decorative. That's the decorative stuff. Okay, they hedge the materials. This is just a display model. Okay, give me 1 second, buddy. Off you go. My cat is being a pain. So they're obviously hiding the real armor. This is not armor with which they fought. The other material, if I had to guess, was probably composite, so a mixture of Aegisium. You get Aegisium, Corrodium, Chthonium, Imbrium are very popular materials for armor. So it really depends on what they wanted to do. But considering the armament, the generator size, and the thrusters, it's fair guess to say that most of this armor here was not very resistant. That ship was designed to take hits in the front. It got them 3rd place, so it is in good hands. It's a good ship. It's literally as simple as that. Ooh, flame effect. And this one here is no information. So it's either the Impala inspired by the bow tie. It is probably, yeah, that's probably the Impala I'm looking at. The other one is the no, okay, it is this is the Impala. Higgs head on, but I don't have any Higgs head on. I don't have any ships presented that have that name. No, I don't have any of those, and well, it's fine. If it's the Impala, it's 2.75 kilotons. I didn't have time to update the fly myself. Like, my fly is completely out of date. I'm a bit annoyed that I couldn't update it. Ooh, fun. That is well placed. I do not think it's going to be in trouble. Okay, then it really is its own thing. I don't think they used exactly the nose of the bow tie. The bow tie is not as wide at all. The bow tie is just not that wide of a ship. And that one has got railguns. Well protected railguns too. So this is inspired by the bow tie for sure, but it's completely its own can of worms. I really like those plates. A very creative use of plates. This is 576 glass plating. It's going to take many shots before it detaches. And I can also see that they added more glass behind. But let's see. Wow, they went the extra mile. So you get glass 576, which by the way is incredibly resistant. It takes it's able to take 2 laser shots in the exact same spot and the pilot is safe. You need 3 shots in the exact same spot before the pilot is in trouble. And just in case, they get a cockpit in the back. Oh yeah, I can see. Okay, yeah. I can see the holographic display. I need to do GX. There it is. That's the holographic display. No, I think this is the aiming reticles, the lead guides. Hello, Praxis. Yeah, quite a lot of it is glass. Oninum. Ooh, this is going. Yeah, okay. This is an interesting design. I really like the vibe of this ship. Okay, give me a second. I've got cat problems. That is cool. That is really cool. That's the Dragon Ring. Okay, Dragon Ring being the big ship there. That's a meme ship. That is one... Wait, I think I saw that one in combat. Hello, Jog. It's been a while since I last saw you. Zinky! Also a long time since I last saw you. Good, 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 good. I'm almost done visiting all of the ships. True, give me a second. My cat is being naughty again. I've been streaming for too long and not giving him enough attention, so his technique to get my attention is to chew my cables, which does get my attention, just not the attention he wants. The EOS CON has been really good. Arconus and NT PS have had a good idea, which is only bring new ships or iconic ships, just those two. So most of the ships that are on display have not been displayed before, so it's been super refreshing to go from stand to stand, because I've been able to... Oh, no, he chews everything. He chews my screen, my mouse cable, my keyboard cable, my video cables, my Ethernet cables, my power cables. I stop him, but I think that's the whole point of why he does it. He wants me to grant him attention. But yeah, except for the cat being a bit naughty, which he usually does anyway, the stream has honestly been, like the EOS CON has honestly been really fun. I got to interview quite a few ship designers. I've been finding many new concepts. I'm very much looking forward to checking like the replay. I'm recording this, by the way, to then put it on YouTube. To like look at my own replays and really take notes at like all of the little details that I'm noticing on the ships, because there's some good stuff. I'm obviously a complete amateur when it comes to interviews, but whenever the opportunity was presented, I very consistently was asking questions. What about the design choices? Why did you take that decision? Why did you go in that direction? Like as much as possible. Thank you for telling me that detail. Yep, it does change twists. Yeah, just seeing like how do players use decorative railings, how do they make like role-playing concepts, what about the new mining stuff, what's the different approaches, and it's been really refreshing, like just seeing ships that don't necessarily have a meta purpose, like not fighting, not mining, just looking cool and doing a very good job at doing so. Oh, that is a racing ship that they did for a race that I organized. I will be organizing another race sometime in the future. It's a lot of work. Oh, that is cool. That is cool. Praxis, not all ships need to do something in the game. This, by the way, is a racing ship. It was designed for the race, and it was so cool to look at. I do remember them telling me that they speedrunned the design though. It has no... Oh no, it does. It does. It has a presentation page. Moon racing events, ultralight, its stylish body, yes, it is stylish. Underbody lighting. Yeah, it's just a ship that's meant to be as fun as possible to use, and honestly does a very good job, at it. Yeah, seeing it was fun. So far I've visited all of these. Whoops, that way. I visited all of these plots. I just finished with A-Stake. I've still got Mint Miner, Windstor Engineering, and Purple Dust. And then I'm going to be editing a little bit, like doing some YouTube. Ooh, good stuff. Well, they are next. Yeah, so still got a few people to visit, but there has been so many ships that have been genuinely candy for the eyes. And what I think has happened is that many players who were obviously like really inspired by one another from the previous EOS cons, because there've been some players that I never really found out a lot before, and it's really fun to discover what they were doing, the different like identity the corporations want to have. Some just like use color schemes, some do very specific stuff, others do new concept, just like fun. That huge thing, by the way, you see is my mining ship, which finally got no, cargo hauler, sorry, which finally got unstuck from the ship designer after spending an entire year, 350 days, I think, almost a year, stuck in the capital ship. Getting it out was quite a feat. Quite it took me 3 hours. 3 hours to get it out. Now, this is mint mining. I see a lot of plushes, and considering the concentration of spiders, this may be where they originate from. Oh, it's Adrian. Damn, I missed him. Bummer. Well, he sure did have a lot of fun. Yeah, I can see a very high concentration of spiders here. I see another member of Icarus Project. And what is it? I haven't seen the lions. My cat is looking for trouble. So, secret designer. But he changed everything. He competed. Oh, yo. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that is so cool. Suicide? Why? Yes. Why? No worries, Vega. I love that you can go in the limbs. Yeah, Icarus Project has been incredibly present at this EOS Con, like really present, and always with very cool stuff to show. free heat update. Oh, you're so good. Best of luck. Now that I do remember seeing it at Origin. I had the possibility of seeing it, and it's many of his small creations that he very simply put together in one big ship. Yeah, there you go. There's the spider. Oh, that's the lion. His card, even his plot. Oh, car. Yes. Yes. I'm not a car person, but I do recognize a lot of work when I see it. That is for sure. Yes, and this opens, if I recall. Vega got inside of it somehow. How did you get inside, Vega? Did you main menu inside? Yeah, that I do recognize it. I don't know if there's other references, but that one is a reference that I do know. And this is a mimic chest that Vega somehow got into. No idea how. Oh, that's how. But yeah, it's got teeth and everything. It's a lot of fun to look at. The bus. Such a simple thing, but I really like seeing it. Vega, if you let the handle go while it's closed, you ain't getting out. I remember when he showed these little bikes and those for the first time, it was so funny to look at. Fast mini skirt. Grab the hinge, that's smarter. Yeah, all of these, I'm very much aware that they need to fit in just right. That is nice looking. Jet bike. Static demo version. He really likes his replica. Yes, and it's really smart of him because that means everything gets hosted at the same time. These little pieces have got little to no chance of breaking. Everything gets kept together. I think it's a genuinely very good idea. Good point. The very famous one and only toilets. Pliable toilets. That's an odd design. It's good though. And he very obviously needed a brown cockpit right in the middle. Very important. Yeah, I agree. It must be a very shitty drive. Yeah. I don't know why he put it on a turntable. Can you flush it, maybe? You can! That thing is flushable! It goes down and then it spins. I love it. I love it. It's just so useless, yet it is so fun. There has been so much thought going into it. This game used to be about spaceships. Now we've got a robot, we've got toilets, we've got cars. We've got... I forgot how they're called in English. We've got Endo's heads flying around. There's one. Giant billboards, multiple. Fun. Very swell. Thank you, Vega. Yes, sorry, I forgot the trains. Indeed, both ship trains and capital ship trains. Maximilian did a capital ship train that I'm not nowhere near close to forgetting. Your construction machine, scanner. Straightforward. Black bench. He uses all hunter to find good old spots to jump in his ship. Wouldn't it be better to have a navigation logger to do that? Okay. Okay. He does it that way. Fair. So yes, he does it just in a different way. Same, a lot of effort to make everything nice to look at. Let's check the specs for that one, I'm curious. Wrong plot. I am on the mint mining. Mint. Mint mining. Oh, he's actually missing quite a lot of presentation. So this is the black bench E3. 1000 crates, 8 lasers, 125 meters per second dry. It's good. That's a good stat. Reconstruction machine. Both furnaces, crafting benches. Wow, there's a lot of features. Ultra approach, avoidance. Orator. Lights, energy. Mining places. Yeah, there's just a crap ton of features. My cat is looking for trouble, buddy. Yeah, this seems to be a ship with a lot of thought given into making sure that it just keeps going even if you bump into stuff. My gesture Icarus protected Discord. Yep. That's really cool. Face it forwards. That's a problem I had on another one of my ships too. That's a nice thought. Okay, that's how he goes in and out. Cool stuff. There is nothing better than a ship that is explicitly tailored to your needs specifically. That's really what gets you going. Frame 2, that would be frame 1. Moneymaker, hybrid hauler. Why is it hybrid? What's hybrid about it? So this is the moneymaker. Dual asteroid hauler, okay. Auto approach, yes. Full speed, both empty and full. Scanner, price scanner, that's a nice addition. Optical asteroid size checker, guide rangefinders. New version suit, but what's hybrid about it? Ooh. Yeah, that's hybrid. Thank you for the demos, figure. Tier 2.5. We all are. Yeah, I can see them, so I can guess how they work. Sweet, that's really sweet. Okay, 2 more plots to go. That was mint mining. I've still got D5 and I haven't finished C3. My plot is over there, so I'm going here. The cargo lock beam, you mean? If you insurance transfer a ship that has locked asteroids, it now costs a lot of money. My previous corporation leader actually got banned from the game because it was considered to be abuse. Which is like the weirdest thing possible. Like, it's completely authorized by the game, but it didn't used to be included in the turn cost, and since then it has. I'm talking months ago, like first 6 months of the game, so a year and a half. But I wasn't aware that the cargo lock frame allowed you to keep the balance of the ship. That looks like a little nice. Ooh. long-range taxi. That, however, will not go max speed if you have very heavy endos, because whatever you put in your inventory gets accumulated. Very simply gets kept in your... Whatever mass you have on your endo gets added to the mass of the ship. It's interesting. I did not experiment much with that figure. That's why I wasn't so certain. This one tows 1 and calls it a day. Just 1. 2 if you're very precise, otherwise it's just 1. What am I looking at? No idea. Yeah, people have started like this really is the end of the EOS CON 4. And I'm almost done too, so it really everything ends up quite nicely. The one I just saw... I don't know if I saw it then. Ooh. Yeah, this is not what I'd call a meta fighter. But it is a look good fighter. Oh, gee, okay, he's got a lot of glass. Yeah, I agree. That is some interesting plate decisions. Oh, so what is supposed to be... Ah, so you can reload your guns, but there's no armor at all. That's not armor. I mean, I see a little bit of armor there. Are you talking about the ship I'm looking at? Because I do not see any turntables at all. This one doesn't have any. That's bolted on beams. The one that was towed away. Okay, well, bummer I didn't see it then. Looks good. Probably wouldn't fare well in combat, but it most definitely does look good. That is a good looking ship. I am taking note of what I'm seeing. Cool. What's the material? Corrodium or Bastonium? Cool. Tripod fighters can be very fun. Ooh. Ooh. That can be a little bit dangerous, but a lot of fun to play. So long tubes for... yeah, it's got a good style. I really like that tiny little bit of protection on the rocket launchers. I'm guessing the internals are accessible considering the size. Yes, I think so. Ooh. I am seeing more and more and more of these thrusters, and I must say I completely understand why I am. They just look really good. Escontes, haven't tested the torpedoes yet. My opinion on the matter is he probably does not want to shoot them when the ship is moving, that is for sure. Yeah, Integral is a little bit dangerous. How do you charge the torpedoes? Reload, sorry, reload. Ah, okay. So, from the front? No, I don't quite agree. Like, there's different ways of implementing them. Like, I like the way I see them in Icarus projects. I do like them on the way I see them on your ships. But me being practical the way I am, I do enjoy seeing them encased in this way. I do think it has got its appeal. Ooh, he went through a lot to do that, I can just tell. Yeah, that was probably not fun to do. Oh, there's a rangefinders. Yeah, I like it. I really like it. Ah, something to read. 96 grades, tier 2, almost max speed, regardless of what you... Empty info should not be that close one to another. You, sir, have got something going on with your thrusters. I had a ship. The more you filled it, the faster it went. It went 120 when it was empty, and 135 when you filled it. Not with lithium or anything, just like put random stuff in it and the ship went faster. And the reason why it did so is because I'd poorly managed the thruster names. That is very possible. That is very possible. In my specific case, it's because I hadn't managed the thruster names properly. So as you were loading the ship, the center of gravity of the ship shifted and it aligned everything perfectly for the thrusters, which got you the extra speed. That was for the first design of the Mouse 3. MAWS, mine anywhere, whenever, safely. That was the name of the ship. Yeah, looking at that thruster count, I'm surprised it doesn't go 150. Tier 2... Now that's a good way of making... Ah, okay. I like the AES. I really do. I hope you trust your YOLO. Because your endo can get one entire head shorter if something goes wrong. It's the YOLO. Hey, if it works, it works. I'm a bit more cautious when it comes to my own designs. Ah, there is YOLO, okay. I'd love to see if he's got a security of sorts. I do have securities on some of my turrets. If the angles are not right, the laser's turned off. It's not negotiable. Since this... What is that? Wow, that is when you need to go from A to B really fast. Okay, I am on Winstore Engineering Purple Dust. Winstore. Let's try purple. Purple Dust. Purple Dust ships. Bingo! This is called the Calamba Race. It is a racing ship. No additional details. So he's actually got like 3 ships. This is the Calamba Mule. This is the Calamba, just Calamba. And that is the Calamba Race, which means the other one is called the Penetrator for whatever reason. I'm fairly certain that thing goes over 150 if your computer allows it. I like the design, I really do. It's fun. And the Calamba has got 520 crates and 4 mining lasers. The view on this ship must be quite decent. If you use something like GeForce Now, 170 meters per second is achievable. Valve can do that. My computer doesn't allow me to go over 160. Like 160 is my maximum. I cannot go over that. 61, 62 maybe, but really no more. This ship has got an impressive deceleration. Interesting design choices, that is for sure. I really like unusual design choices. When you go down the unusual route, you're always taking a risk. Will it succeed? Will it not succeed? You don't know. No one has tried it before. Okay, the only ones that are left, the only ones that are left are SP Industry and Lucky Industries. The plot looks like it got emptied out, so I may sadly be a little bit too late for them. Viga, you're having fun. Those are both Viga's ship. That's Viga's locomotive, and that's his King Eagle, if I recall the name correctly. And I do remember telling me that you had a lot of spraying problems with the turret beam, which I see a very good demonstration of. Maneuvering trying thrusters like ship. Yes, that really is my impression. Okay, there are more ships. I may, since I've got a little bit of time left, I may visit some of the ships that are not part of the EOS CON. They were put out for presentation, but they didn't go through the normal planning, just to see if we find anything fun to look at. That is most definitely fun to look at. That was fast. Yep, I agree. Looks like a fun little ship to me. Best of luck, Vika. A fun little fighter. Yeah, this is really more designed to be fun. Yeah, this is just a fun ship. Bastion. Is this one of those battery-operated ships? I see no fuel chambers. This is pure batteries. And the batteries... What's the battery level? Show me your battery level. Oh, and don't forget, YOLOL does use batteries. Very little bit, but it does. So if you want to YOLO on that ship, you need to remember to turn it off. It's got solar. It does indeed. That's a cute little ship, I like it. Good stuff. Okay, this does conclude the official part of the EOS Con. So what I'm going to be doing now is I'm going to be checking, since I've got like a little bit of time left, and I do see some interesting ships, I'm just going to quickly look around those. I will not have any information on those, that is for sure. Oh wait, I can actually do transponders. Whoop. Ah, Glorious Space Armada. I saw them at the last EOS Con. Shit happens. Both of those ships were, I think, at the previous EOS Con, if it is the ship that I'm thinking of. That one I did not see, this one I think I did. It's got a very distinct shape. Okay, for sure. I've got a doubt, I think I did see it. This ship, no, I actually do think I do remember having seen this ship. But it was a long time ago. No, I'm all good, thank you. Thank you, Vega. Yeah, I do remember seeing this ship, but that was a long time ago. A bit of a do-it-all ship. I'm wondering if I'm not confusing this ship with another. Best of luck, Vega, but I do know that Misery likes company. On terrace. Well, first of all, they closed the door, so I can't go in. Big generator. Lots of thrusters. I don't know what those rangefinders are for. By all means, record. If you've got like recording software such as OBS, you can have a giggle after. You've got box ships and then you've got this ship. Which apparently saw a lot. Ooh, double layer of armor. Must have, he got lucky. That must have been a pirate. Oh, and it's small plates. Yeah, he got lucky. If those were lasers, they would have showed right through. Which they apparently did. Yeah, I figured. Yeah. That kind of damage is catastrophic. Something exploded at the back. So is this a trophy ship? Or is this a memorial? It's a memorial. Whoa, it took a beating. I do have, I've got two ships, two Mouse 3s that are still on Elysium. I've got no clue where they are. One of them got obliterated. One of them got completely obliterated and the other one got lost, literally lost. Because I got Endo killed and then the ship disappeared into the distance because the cruise was still on. I don't know if a pirate got it or not. I think someone did it. I don't know if the transponder was on or off. I think it was off. The bread box. What's a bread box? Ah, this one is smaller than the one I visited 2 days ago. In, out, refuel. And it is blocked. He forgot to open it. No, he opened that. Okay, this one I did visit. Not the EOS CON, but the previous one. Yo, this must have been so much work. So much work. Jam Jelly Edition. Oh, he likes Star Wars, that's for sure. Yes, damage. Autobot plates. Let's all agree that this is probably the most 100% role-playing ship I've seen as a bit. It's nice looking though. Top scores for the look. Freelance. Freelancer has a little bit of a trauma when it comes to the auto bolting tool. Just a little bit. Ah, this is a two-seater. And right there, that looks like this is the last ship. Yeah. And this is the Boulder King. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Wow! How many batteries? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's symmetrical, I assume. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Why? Why? You do not need that many batteries in a ship. Where's my mouse gone? There it is. It's got 2 layers of crate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's quite decent. That's 800 crates. Makes it a very decent miner. 30 lasers too. The only problem is that the placement of those lasers ensures that you're going to get 100% of the outer shell of the asteroid. You got triggered hard while watching a Happy Trigger stream. Is that what you're saying, Damage? Is that what not usually happens? Aïe.
Barouf a dit s'il allait repasser ou pas ce soir.
Je pense que oui, je ne sais pas pour sûr, mais je pense bien que oui. Yeah, they do need to improve the auto bolting tool, that is for sure. That ship is, I think, the one that's going to take the prize of the weirdest ship I ever saw in an EOS CON. I saw some weird stuff, but he really he takes the lead. Damage, you feel like some kind of preacher that's preaching the religion of the no autobot. Whoever designed this ship knew what he was doing, but it's done in such a weird way.
Yep.
Yeah, Kukubarov.
Salut, quoi.
This concludes my tour of the EOS CON. I do... did I miss a ship? Did I miss a little ship? when I get to doing a video about how to properly do durability and Starbase, I will be interacting with you. No, that is a yeah, that's Zombie Mouse. Okay, I figured. So yeah, as I was saying, this concludes my visit of the EOS CON. I thank you a lot. I'll be uploading the YouTube videos soon. I do apologize because yesterday's video was not recorded properly, so it's going to be a lower, like the Twitch quality. This one, however, was properly recorded, and the first one was already uploaded. So I'll be cutting up like all the pauses, all of the unnecessary stuff, and just let the pure visit be on the YouTube channel. I use a second YouTube channel for the streams, which is, let me just give it to you. The Trigger 42 streams.
Qu'est-ce qu'on fait, Barouf? Après les EOS CON, on est, je sais plus si c'était avec toi qu'on avait parlé, mais d'aller
Hey yo.
sur une lune, ou c'est quoi?
Ouais.
Mais laquelle?
Et bah, est-ce qu'on fait un... Alors, il faudra que je regarde sur le... T'as ramené tes chips là, Cole?
Okay, so this here is where I will be posting my replays. It's just it's only pure replays. There's nothing more than that. If I don't want to stream on Twitch, I'll be streaming on YouTube and using that channel. But so far, that is it. EOS CON, have the devs. Well, so far there's been an increase in activity in the dev of the devs on Discord. I am very cautious about being optimistic. I do not want to be disappointed, so I'm not screaming hallelujah, this is it, the game is starting all over again. I'm hoping it is. There's been some very interesting messages on the official Starbase Discord, but I'm waiting for an official announce. Until we let me show. 3,000, almost 3,200 hours in the game, of which I can very confidently say at least 2,600 hours in the ship design alone. I love Starbase and I have not stopped playing it. The only moments I've stopped playing it was when I went on holidays and I just did not have access to a computer. That's it. That is literally it. Otherwise I've been playing it almost every week. I'm looking forward to seeing that that video we got. Oh, that is one of Ego's ships. So yeah, I'm cautiously optimistic. It does seem like there is something happening, but I want an official like announcement. I'd like to see what the devs themselves have to say. But so far it looks promising. But I'll just be that for now. Optimistic, cautiously optimistic. Guys, thanks a lot for watching my stream. The next stream's obviously not going to be all about the EOS CON. Next streams are probably going to be ship designers again. You're welcome. I stream Starbase every Sunday. I actually really enjoy. I mostly stream the ship designer as it's very simply... well, not anymore anyway, but it used to be the only place where you didn't get stream sniped in Starbase. If you dared to stream outside, you were dead. But yeah, I can mine and stream if I wanted to, but I still really love the ship designer. So I mostly stream ship designer streams, and I will, when exactly, I don't know. I don't have any dates, but I will be organizing a race near Elysium. The last race I organized in the Moon City was fairly popular, and I'll be organizing another one. The idea that time was going to be to have quite a few stations and have players go from station to station. Vega, you don't need to. I've successfully stream sniped myself. How? It's a very good question. I still don't know. To this day, so the quote the anecdote I'm referring to is when testing one of my ships in the ship designer, one I saw another ship under the ship designer while in F5. By curiosity, I rammed it. I did recognize the ship. I knew it was one of mine. I rammed it's a bit late. Actually, I'm going to have to go to bed soon. Bye-bye. By curiosity, I rammed the ship, and it turns out that in the ship designer, I successfully rammed one of my ships, and the damage persisted in the live. So when I then spawned the ship had all of the damage. I know that that happened to one other person, but that only happened to me once. I'm calling that the only moment I successfully stream sniped myself. No clue how to do that. I've got no clue how to replicate it. I went in and out of the ship designer hundreds of times, thousands of times. I've pressed F5 hundreds of times, and that only happened once. So I do not know the conditions. I do know it happened to one other player. Forgot his name, sorry. And it only happened like over a year ago, but it was a lot of fun. Whenever people compare like the bugs and the crashes that they have in Starbase, I like to say that I had one of the rarest ones, because I've yet to see many people having that one. There's still plenty of stuff to discover. No later than this month, Arconus discovered a very new way of using cargo lock frames, which actually makes them very interesting to use because the corners are no longer exposed. Well, since now when I play Starbase I stream, next time it happens to me it will be recorded. But considering how rare the bug is, I'll make absolutely sure to record it in the highest possible quality if ever I spot it. Curious to see about that. I'm going to... So, normally I actually do stream till 1 AM on Sundays. I'm going to be ending this stream early because I need to do some video editing of the EOS CON. It's mostly going to be a stream replay, like nothing super fancy, but just at the very least, like remove all of the pauses, make sure everything is nice and correct. And there you go. You're welcome, Zombie. It was really my pleasure. Thanks a lot for watching my stream, and I wish you a very nice week. And enjoy Starbase. I'll see you next time for those that enjoy seeing some ship designer content. Bye-bye. Thanks a lot for watching.